It's all live. All right. I don't know how much of a recap we really need here because it was just
Mm,
one giant combat session. But for the recap, we got done with the tournament. Don't need to go into all that again. But Ophelia left. We were hunting her down. Wilhelm and Aaron went on the main ship, the Gambit, while me and Dorian and a few others that have joined up with our party now chased after him on the skiff. During that time frame, I did a little dream spell and talked to Ravella that warned me about the Avatar of Annihilation at first. Got just a warning that he basically pulls out your soul a bit and charges himself up as he fights you. Well, right as we got to Ophelia, the Avatar of Annihilation somehow or another knew exactly where she was and went and destroyed her house, got her up in a chokehold, and then we decided none of that. No, no, no. Bad Avatar of Annihilation. Bad boy. And then we busted the crap out of him. He kept saying on that it was his birthright to be able to get the legendary weapons. Even though I tried to talk to him, he wasn't having any of that. Very stubborn fellow, let me tell you. We ended up fighting him. During the fight, Shizuki went down for the first time ever. But he was in shadow form and all of a sudden rose up in a new, stronger form that nobody really seems to understand what that was quite about yet. But it made him be able to put a giant dent of damage into the Avatar, which didn't kill him, but helped in the process. Eventually, he died, dissipated, went wherever, because then Dorian banished him to somewhere with its new ability to
No,
judge people.
he just got taken down, but yes, Dorian did judge him.
Yeah. But then he left behind a cog and no other remains whatsoever. And now we're at the remnants of Philia's home, even though it's been destroyed. But we're over in that swampland of where she used to reside before joining up with Wilhelm. And now we got to figure out what the next step is. Probably go and look at the flying monkeys that were going to be in the background according to this music.
I found the one I was looking for.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, found the one I was looking for.
Okay, I can't hear it, so.
It's kind of quiet. You might have to turn it up some.
No, like rhythm. Oh, you're using rhythm again?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Fuck.
so you guys find yourself on the Gambit. Has everybody actually gotten onto the ship at this point?
I mean, I would assume
I'm
so, unless
guessing.
because there's nothing left of this guy. There was just the cog, right?
Nothing left. Was there any shattered remnants of your house you wanted to collect, Ophelia?
No. Just kind of stare at it and hold up pieces and just kind of sigh sadness.
Okay.
I'll
You see a little tin cup like at your foot.
I'll come up and put a hand on Philia's shoulder and just kind of sit there quietly for a moment and just, just show my support quietly.
No real emotions, just solidarity.
No, just you're not really good with that sort of thing. I didn't think so. Like I put my hand quietly on your shoulder, just give a squeeze of support. But I'm there.
Wilhelm walks up to you and just looks at you and says, "Are you all right, my dear?"
I will be.
It's fruitless for us to continue lingering here. Let's go. As he kind of gives your arm a gentle tug.
Hey, Dorian,
Aye.
you mind help me drag Solomon to the boat?
How
I
much does he
can't-
weigh?
Solomon, he probably weighs a good 500 pounds.
Like, is it 500 pounds exact?
Pretty close to it.
I cast Dimension Door.
What is? He's actually a size larger than you. I don't think you'd be able to do it.
Well,
Up to
then,
500 pounds.
isn't it a willing participant? Is he able to be willing when he's unconscious?
I think they have to be of the same size. Let me check. And that is, let's see. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller. Or you can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. Okay, well I guess since he is a construct, who is dead, he
He's
would,
an object.
I guess, count as an object at that point.
Loophole in the system. Bam.
So I can carry 300 pounds, but I can lift, push, and drag 600 pounds. So maybe I could just like deadlift him up off the ground and then teleport.
Make an athletics check.
Like,
Oh, yeah, I'm good at those.
I'll make sure I get my stuff.
So you go to pick him up, and you're like, all right, I got this, and you start to cast your spell, and right about when you do, it's just you realize exactly how heavy he is, and his weight collapses on top of you, and you take
turns out
3
you
points of bludgeoning damage,
You pinch a nerve and you're out of possession.
and you are now prone and pinned.
Okay, I'm gonna try and bench press him now. And
You're
then
pinned.
cast spell.
Your legs are pinned underneath him. You gotta get out.
Oh, well then I'll just push him off.
Make another athletics check.
In the meantime, we're all just staring at him like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
You start pushing him, and you're just. You manage to budge him a little bit, but you're.
I'm gonna go over and help him out with this.
Okay, no, showing, not trying to show any kind of distress. I'm just going to Misty Step right beside Solomon and kind of brush myself off, and I'm gonna try again to just deadlift him up, and then teleport with him.
All right, make another athletics check.
There we go.
I
There
literally
you
could not
go.
have rolled any higher.
There you go. So at this point, a little embarrassed, you brush yourself off, and really feeling like you got to put on a good show. Now that they just saw you just get crushed by this giant mechanical tiger, get up underneath him and lift him, and you're just like, don't wimp out, and you get him like arms fully extended above your head like fucking Superman.
No, I just wanted to deadlift.
With a 30, I don't think it's a thing.
Dorian, how much you bench? That
You're
tiger.
showing off now.
That tiger.
All right, now you're gonna dimension door with him.
Yeah.
All right, you pop up. Where are you inside of the ship, or are you just at like the loading dock?
Preferably inside my room.
Yeah. I'll do. Do I know where his room is?
Roll a wisdom check. See if you can remember.
I mean, do we not have our names on the doors or anything?
Yeah,
I mean-
you're pretty sure. You know his room is like 3 doors down from yours on the right. So,
Okay, then I would.
Mine's the one with all the cogs on it.
So I would teleport and put the dog right in front of his bedroom door.
the dog.
Yeah, in
Okay.
front of his bedroom door. Not in his room, but in front of the door. Because it's kind of disrespectful to go into somebody's room without, So I'm just gonna drop it off in front of his door, and then I'm gonna go back to my room.
And it's like the door like opens out so he can't get in. No, I'm just kidding.
Thanks,
But
Gavin.
when I drop him off in front of the door, that's when I'm gonna put the 3 alchemist supplies on top of Solomon, and then I'll just go back.
Okay.
And kind of since nobody's around on the ship, I'm gonna kind of limp and hold my back.
No one's
Yeah,
like,
you feel like you definitely pulled something.
Yeah, my Reorc's beard.
So, quick question. Did my shadow, the new shadow form, did it end? Like, what happened after the combat? Did I just come out of it like I normally do, or?
You still got to finish up your minute, and then it would have ended.
Okay, so it's still it's a 1 minute thing, and then I just go back to normal.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I know what exactly happened with that?
You don't have a clue.
Do I? Let me put it this way. Do I have a feeling of where that power came from? Like, does it feel like it came from the weapon, or does it feel like it came from, like, the Raven Queen?
Roll a religion check.
Oh yeah, cause I'm good with that. Yeah. Oh, that's actually not too. All right.
That's actually pretty good. You definitely felt a surge from the weapon.
Okay.
Yes, but there was also something else, and the black wings that sprouted out of your back definitely had an avian quality to them, though still spectral in appearance.
Well,
You did notice that off of your wings, almost like spectral feathers would fall from time to time throughout the course of your transformation.
I'll push it for as much as I can. When you say it came from the weapon, like that can mean multiple things for me because it is my packed weapon. So does it feel like it came from the weapon
Came
itself?
from
or?
antithesis.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's all I need. Cool.
So you feel like it was not one or the other, more like a mixture of the two.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Philia. I'm gonna hug her. And I'm like, I'm glad you're all right. And then I'm going to kind of like just walk off back to the ship and walk to Solomon.
And did you want to say anything, Philia?
I just kind of mumble thank you and let him walk.
Kind of throw my hand up in the air and like the freaking whole big thumb up. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go like die now because I almost died originally, so I'm gonna go like pass out in the freaking whatever. So do I see these 3 potions?
Well, it was
alchemist
herbalism
supplies?
kits or alchemist
Wow.
supplies. Yeah, you do see them. Various pouches full of miscellaneous alchemical ingredients, as well as various vials and beakers and things like that.
I'm gonna start throwing it into the bag of colding,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna okay. Dorian, how am I supposed to get this tiger in the room?
Alchemist supplies is a pretty big bag, so it might not fit in your bag of colding. Cause they're big bags. They weigh like 15 pounds.
I think I put it in the item description how much weight the bag of colding could hold, but it's
100 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought. No more than a standard backpack.
Yeah, and I think all that's put in there so far is like angel blood and stuff like that. Nothing crazy.
Yeah,
So
there's
you
not a
can
lot of.
likely fit that in the bag of holding, yeah.
I'm not gonna answer him when he's shouting down the hall.
You're too busy seizing somewhere.
I'm gonna put my back up against the wall, like up against the other wall, and I'm gonna like with my feet, I'm just gonna start shoving Solomon into the freaking room.
So you will eventually get him into the room doing that, but I still want you to roll an athletics check just for the sake of humor, because I want to know exactly what happens to you and how long it takes.
Athletics.
Yeah,
Alright, you suck. I got a -2 in athletics.
that's why I'm making you do it.
Yeah.
I hate you, Gavin. Fuck.
Yeah, no.
So you get him partially through the doorway, and you are winded. Like, just made myself cough. Anyway, yeah, you're pretty exhausted. He's not even in the door yet.
I just see this like I see the cartoon of a guy like trying to push a box. He's like kicking his feet and like he's sitting there pushing his back and like just like squirming trying to get this thing in there.
Yeah, you sound like you're having a straight up asthma attack, and he's not even in the door yet. Over about the next hour, you're able to push your way through, and you just feel like you're about to collapse from the exertion of getting him in.
Hey, what time of day is it?
It is.
I remember
I'd
it
say
was.
probably about. I think it was about 2 a.m. when you guys got to that fight.
Okay, so it's still like
So
wee
not
hours
much
of the
later
morning.
than that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just say to everybody, look, it's late. I think a lot of us could probably do some rest after that, but I want to have a group meeting in the morning to kind of discuss what the fuck that was and what we're gonna do about it in the morning. So, just be mindful. Everybody can depart and take a moment to recollect themselves or for everything that kind of happened there. I think a lot of us went through something kind of dramatic in our own individual ways, but I'd like for us all to kind of convene in the morning to discuss it.
I'm gonna hit my email telepathy and go, yeah, okay, slam. Like you should hit the door, slam. Fuck you, Dorian. Okay, time to work.
Oh, yeah, okay, man. We're not hooking up to 90s internet.
That'll develop.
You're gonna hear like freaking buzzsaws and like ratchets.
So about this time, Philia, you hear a knock on your door, and it's Wilhelm's voice as you hear, "May I come in?"
Yes, that's fine.
So he comes in and he just walks up to you and he just says, "So, how are you? Are you hurt?" And you see he actually has a med kit with him, and notably he looks way more banged as shit than you do,
I was
but
like,
yet he seems more concerned about you.
I was like, oh, I'm good. Mostly just bruises, both physically and emotionally. I'll be fine. How are you? You look like you need the med kit more than I do.
I've been worse. I'll be all right.
Hmm.
As he starts getting various bandages and there's like a big cut across like your cheek and random shit like that, and he starts like applying ointments and like basic first aid type stuff. As he continues talking to you, I wanted you to think about something. If you ever wonder who your friends are, I know it hurt you during the tournament when we fought against Tenzin and we fought against Eren, to see them act aggressively towards us. But I just want you to know he put his best friend in danger in order to save you. If that doesn't say that you are important to him, that you are a friend, that he cares for you, nothing else will.
I do see that now. It is quite refreshing to see them come help me. It's odd, to say the least, but I know now that they don't hate me as I thought they did.
They never have. And I know, Ophelia, that you're used to a life of isolation, but I would not have been able to save you on my own. And today should serve as a lesson of how valuable friends can be.
It does. It is.
Now, about that, I feel rather guilty about what happened to Solomon. And you also see what he left outside the door, a large, basically, toolkit. He says, I am going to go help Eren repair him, as well as possibly make some modifications and improvements to his design.
That would be nice. He would appreciate that.
Well, you should get some rest. I'll be down the hall if you need me. Alright. Good night, dear.
Good night.
As he exits the room. And now, Eren,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a knock on your door. And
Come in, come in.
he walks in carrying a very large set of tools. And he said, our
Here to
time on the
fix
ship
pool.
may be somewhat limited, so I would like to assist you in getting Wilhelm back in order. Or not Wilhelm, Solomon back in order
Oh,
as quickly as possible.
that'd be great. My head hurts.
Everything hurts.
I also brought some things you may be interested in. He opens up his toolkit, and you see him pull out a small rectangular box. And when he opens it, you see a set of silver knives. Very ornate in design, with various elven symbols running down, kind of down the hilt and down the blade. These are each a kind of a curved knife, almost claw-like in appearance. And he says, I figured we could possibly figure out a way to attach these to Solomon in the process of repairing him. These are enchanted elven silver knives. not exactly what they were intended for, to be the claws of a mechanical tiger, but I think they'll do just fine.
I mean, the curvature is almost perfect. I think this will be very, very helpful.
I'm not done. He
Oh, really?
reaches into his bag
Oh
of
wait, there's
holding,
more.
and you see him pull out this very, very large rifle, like almost long death in scale. Said, I built this quite some time ago, and I've been saving it for one of my Arcanobots. But I think I can find a better use for it.
Wow. Wilhelm, can I just ask why?
Because you saved Philia. That's why.
She's a friend. She's we we might as well be called family. We're a messed up bunch of a group, but we're family nonetheless.
I owe you a debt that I will never be able to pay. But I know how to start. He pulls out his arcane blowtorch and says, let's get to work.
Let's do it.
And over about the next 4 hours, you begin soldering various wires back into place, tearing out his old claws, installing these knives in place of. His now scrap metal rifle that was on his back is replaced with this large weapon that almost railgun-like in appearance. And I'm going to say that Solomon levels up. Now, don't just think every time Solomon gets killed, he's going to level up. This is a special scenario. But
Well, in that case.
Hey, but Solomon leveled up. I mean, I'm okay with that.
so you can either roll for his hit dice. So Solomon's hit dice is a D10, or you can just take the 6 to add to his hit points. And since he's also hitting level 8, that means he gets a attribute increase. So are you going to take the 6, or are you going to roll a D10? You rolled the D10.
I got the 2. Oh well. Hey, it's all a chance.
So he gains 4 hit points. And unless you wanted to use his attribute increase to increase his constitution. Or you can increase his strength or whatever it is you want to do.
Let me pull up Solomon real quick. I gotta find out where he is. Mechanical servant.
Looks like you got green peppers and banana peppers.
Strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna put it into Constitution.
Gonna put it in a constitution.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Solomon doesn't really have to be very charismatic.
Yeah, I figured you'd probably do either strength or constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So that means he gains an additional 8 hit points. So his hit point total is now at 71. He also now, for all of his melee attacks, he gets a +3. So his bite is now a +9 to hit. His claw is also now a +9 to hit, and he does an additional 3 damage.
Awesome.
So I'm making the adjustments now. He also, the hit dice for his rifle. His rifle is now a +6 to hit, and instead of doing 1d12, it does 2d10.
Awesome. Same range?
No, much further range. I'll get to that in a second.
Jeez.
Yeah, the range for that is now going to be 100, 400.
Holy shit.
It does 2d10 plus 5 instead of 1d12 plus 3 now.
Holy cow.
So there you go. After about 4 hours pass, I'm saying 4 hours in this instance because it was 2 people doing what would normally take 8 hours.
Sweet.
You also notice that there's a bit of kind of a enchanted shimmer across his armor as his AC went up by 1.
Awesome.
So he starts booting back up, light returns to his eyes, and he comes back saying, I do apologize, Master, for my failure in that last scuffle, though I must note, I do feel more powerful than I did before.
I'm literally just gonna wrap my arms around his neck and just hug him.
He's not going to say anything, he's just going to keep talking. I feel like the weapon on my back is a little heavier than it was before. Is this something different?
Yes, you goofball. I'm just glad you're back.
He's probably dead. Well, of course I'm glad that I still exist.
So am I. God, I thought you were gone.
How has your diet been lately, sir? Have you been eating your vegetables?
Have you been eating yours?
Well, I know I do not require sustenance.
I know. I'm just glad you're back. Oh.
I'm glad you're here too, Master.
But yes, your claws, your gun, everything, you've been highly upgraded.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Master.
No problem. This time.
Wilhelm is...
Wilhelm helped a lot. You know him very well. He gave you the cannon and the claws. It was a lot of him of why you are as powerful as you are now. And if it wouldn't been for him, you wouldn't be back as soon as you are.
It was my pleasure to assist.
Thank you, Wilhelm. This was greatly, greatly appreciated.
You are very welcome. Now, for the next order of business. That item that you picked up, that gear, that cog.
I reach into my pouch and go and spin it around my finger and go, this?
Yes. That is a remnant of the divine, isn't it?
I had a vision. I prayed over this thing to Mechanus, and it was bad. It was glorious. It was beautiful. If this falls in the wrong hands, it's not going to be pretty.
So what do you plan to do with it?
Build a gun. Build one of the greatest guns this world has ever seen, or the other worlds have ever seen. Build something so glorious, it'll fit in the palm of my hand, but it will be hell.
Would you like my assistance in building this weapon?
I would, if you are willing to help me. I want to build the biggest handgun this world's ever seen, and still be able to wield two. I'm not a big fan of rifles. They just take too long to shoot.
It would be my pleasure to help you with this. Heck, if this is really, really going to be the best gun that this world has ever seen, I want to be a part of it.
Sounds good. I guess we got some drawing and planning and building to do then, don't we?
I'll be right back. He comes back with carrying a big clay pot, and you smell it when he enters the room. It's coffee. And he says to you, I assumed we would need this.
I don't plan on sleeping.
Well, friend, let's get started.
Let's do
Looking
it.
forward to it. as the sound of flame and tools and drilling and various magical and mechanical devices running throughout the night lightly echoes outside of your doorway. In fact, Dorian, roll a perception check with disadvantage.
A perception with disadvantage?
Yep.
Yes.
What am I trying to perceive?
You get woken up in the middle of the night by the sounds of tools operating 3 doors down and to the right from your room.
Oh. Okay. Alright.
The DC was 10 to see if you would wake up or not.
Wait, are they working all through the night?
They are. Brandon already talked to me about this. He'll take the 1 level of exhaustion. So.
Okay.
So as your night continues and you actually find your way, once the various parts have been assembled, you might find your way over to the forge and begin shaping the various pieces that you would need with molten metal, and it's a pretty hot environment. You feel like you're pretty gross at this point after spending an extended amount of time in there. But eventually you get this very nice looking machine pistol crafted with a neat little spot. Where would you like for the gear to attach to it? Like on the side or in the middle? Brandon?
I'm back. Sorry, my food just got here.
Okay. Did you hear anything I just said?
He said
No.
you made a machine pistol.
You found your way to the forge, you melted down some parts, made the casings and everything that you would need to put the weapon together, and now all that's left is for you to attach the cog to your machine pistol. Where would you like to put it?
I'm gonna kind of put it like to where it kind of like goes, pretty much where it's pretty much gonna go from the bottom to the hilt, where like the trigger is supposed to be, kind of like a guard over the hand.
Okay.
And it's gonna slowly rotate. Like as it gets fired, it just like it's kind of like loading the freaking bullets in from a clip.
Okay. Well, let me find it, and I will add it to your inventory.
Sweet.
Alright, it is identified. Go into your inventory now. If you would now take a look at your... Well, where is it? I just dragged it in there. Except it kind of disappeared. Oh, no, I see it. It's right underneath water skin.
It's right underneath what?
Water skin in your inventory. You find it?
I'm looking. Yep, I see it.
All right. So I'll give you a second to read over that. Well, does anybody else have? So you wake up to the sound of birds chirping. You're flying over what's pretty much just an ocean of trees at this point, but you do see off in the distance, still probably about another hour's travel, one very, very large tree that, to say that it stands out and that it's bigger than all the other trees around you is an understatement. This is massive. And Wilhelm says, which you hear just throughout the ship, through some sort of mechanical type or magical type of like almost like intercom system. We're about an hour out from Berkwood. If you have any other business you'd like to conclude, work on that now. There's stew in the kitchen if anybody wants anything.
Yeah, I'm still calling for a house meeting.
Okay. Well, you got about an hour.
Yeah, so I just everybody on the ship get together so we can kind of compare some notes right quick.
All right. So, Brandon, have you read your?
Holy shit! All right, I'm happy. Oh yeah, so I'm going to proceed to move Ebony over to my left hip and slide freaking the repeater onto my right hip and go. It's a little heavier on that side, but it'll do. As, you know, I kind of like tap Solomon and go to the meeting.
All right. So you all find your way. Where are you having this meeting? Are you all just going to the kitchen?
I mean, I don't care.
Yeah, we'll just
So,
do that. We'll
and
just say we'll
you
do
would
that
know
like a
this-
breakfast.
And you would know this too, Philia. Like what he's serving right now is something that you just got fucking sick of eating all the time. It's basically just whatever meat he was able to scrounge up with some like potatoes or carrots and random vegetables thrown in. Not very heavily seasoned at all. Maybe if you're lucky, sometimes you get his hands on some salt. Pretty. Yeah, it's edible, but it's nothing to excite your palate.
So we all gathered. Everybody here.
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting on Solomon going, I'm here.
Okay.
And Wilhelm finds his way in as well.
And so this is rested. Everybody's got their long rest in, or except for those two.
Yeah, you do notice he's hitting the coffee pretty hard whenever he walks in. Wilhelm is, and he looks a little tired, but he's physically there.
I would just like to say at some point during the night, then I would have recast shield into my Iron Stone a couple times, and then got my short rest, and then.
That for you.
No, I have shield. I can cast it myself.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
You know the spell?
Yep. I sure do.
I didn't think shield could be learned by warlocks,
Hexblades can specifically.
specifically hexblade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get extra spells. We get like shield, cone of cold, blink, which I also have now.
Oh, nice.
So. But okay, so let me go ahead and take off all my wounds and whatnot. Cool. So that happened yesterday. Just out of I want to compare notes here, especially since that guy said he was going to be coming back at some point.
Hold on, Kelly. What is it you were saying?
Oh, sorry, she's in the room with me. I can't hear her.
He's talking something. So if he can unmute
Yeah, I just did.
himself from Discord on my computer, that'd be fantastic.
Did you hear?
Yeah, I'd
Unmute
unmute
yourself
myself.
on Discord on her computer.
Yeah, hang on. Okay, there you go. Now we can hear each other.
Thank you. Yay, thank you. Okay. I was like, what line I'm missing?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. I just wanted her to.
No,
hear
no,
you
no,
think-
no. Makes perfect sense. Like I said, I didn't realize she was going to be stepped away for that long, or else I would have done that ahead of time.
That's what it does.
All right, all right, all right. Anyhow,
My fault.
so long rest, so everybody get the third spells and whatnot back. And like I said, I just went ahead and recharged my Ion Stone. Yeah, so who has any idea on what that guy was? Avatar of Annihilation? I talked to Ravella. She kind of had a vision about him ahead of time, so I knew we might be going into that, but no other further information. I mean, have you ever heard of this guy before, Cilliel? I mean, he seemed to be kind of a celestial in background.
I know the only legend that stands out to me is there were some Solars who did serve Zeus that sided with him back in the Great War, but I know not if that's what he is. I assume it's always possible, but it's just been assumed ever since the fall of Zeus that any celestial being that sided with him was vanquished.
Well, I mean, is there any way we could find out more about what that was? You don't get somebody that strong that just appears out of nowhere.
I would have to agree with Valkyrie here. Through old legends and texts back at the Order, there are spoken. They're like paragraphs here and there mixed placed of certain fallen angels. So if it was someone that powerful, they had to have at least been a scion. I would agree with the Valkyrie on that.
Well,
That's all that would make sense to me. I shall meditate on this, and though his ability to communicate when on the material plane is limited, I shall see if I can get any sort of response from Tempest about what his possible nature could have been.
Please.
well, I can tell y'all this: that the cog became this. I'm gonna set the gun on the table.
Would you like to describe the appearance of it?
Is the appearance in here? Hold on.
It's not.
Okay.
I left that blank intentionally because you're
Gotcha.
the one building it.
So, what y'all see is pretty much what looks to be a minigun in the form of a handgun. And the cog sits around the handle to where like it covers my hand, and with carvings of mechanists and symbols that are pretty much the exact same that are on the cog all over this gun. It kind of has a copper shimmering kind of look to it. It's, it kind of matches what the gear looks like.
So
It's a very
it,
dull surface.
is it like a pepper box?
Yeah, because when you said it like a minigun, I pictured having multiple barrels.
Yeah, that's what a pepper box. Where
Yeah,
it has
that's-
like 6 individual barrels.
Yeah.
Like imagine a revolver, but instead of a solenoid, it just is a full size barrel.
Pretty much that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
So it is actually more of like a machine pistol than a straight submachine gun.
Right. That was my thoughts on all my guns.
Okay, gotcha.
Right. So that's what it looks like. It looks similar to the other two that are now on my hip, but this one's a lot bigger. Each individual barrel seems to be bigger. It is pretty much, it kind of almost where I can't wrap my hand around it, but I have full control over it. And it's just this dull. It kind of looks dull to the look, but it still kind of has a shimmer to it when you turn it in a certain way that the sunlight hits it. I'm like, but yeah, that's what that gear made.
Celiel takes a few steps forward and kind of puts a hand on it and starts examining it. And she's just, yes, I believe that does match at least the descriptions that I have been told of a cog from the Eternium engine. I believe this is at least what, by the title that your legends have given to it, would be what you would refer to as a relic of Genesis.
So this is I kind of pick it up and go, this is a relic of Genesis?
I believe so. At least that's what your kind have referred to them.
I kind of look
throughout
over
the
at
ages.
Shiziki.
Hey, Brandon, in Discord, I just posted a picture of a pepper, like a steampunk pepper box. Is that about what you were talking about, like that?
Yes. Yeah, something kind
Okay.
of like that.
Okay. Just trying to get a mind's eye.
Yeah, that's pretty much my idea of when me and Gavin talked about the machine pistols. That was my idea, pretty much.
Yeah, I just want to know because when I kill you later, I just know what I get, you know? So,
But instead of having the trigger, the handle mechanism, the cover over the trigger goes all the way around to the very bottom of the gun, and that's the gear. And the gear seems to be moving every so often. It clicks like it's in constant movement.
She does say to you, it appears this cog is still in a bit of a dormant state, but with use, you may awaken its full potential.
I don't even know what this thing does yet, much less like, I mean, I've tested it out a little bit, but it has, I mean, it has more potential.
I believe so. When the time is right, the cog will transform. It will become something greater, something more powerful than its current state.
Wilhelm, I have a question.
Yes. What is it?
Do you know a binding spell?
A binding spell?
Mm-hmm.
Have to be more specific.
I want to bind this thing to my person, so if it ever drops, gets taken, whatever, it comes back immediately.
I don't know of.
Kind of like a knife of returning.
I don't know any spells of that nature. I know there's always, I mean, you could always do a locate object spell.
Yes, but I need something a little bit more permanent. Something that if this happened to get in the wrong hands, it gets dropped, or I die and so I drop it and something else picks it up, it will return to at least my body.
Can we get him one of those Wii controller straps that he just puts around his wrist and put onto it?
I like it.
I don't personally know the spell, but I know there are warding spells that you can use for that purpose that would at the very least make someone have a rather bad day if they were to attempt to take it from you. It's not a spell that is in my repertoire, however.
Well, we are going to Berkwood. Maybe I can find something there.
Perhaps.
But another order of business, Shiziki, Dorian. We gonna split this winnings that we made?
I mean, we can. Just to follow up there, though, you said the Relic of Genesis. And I'll take out Antithesis, and it sounds like this fits the description as well. Do we know how many relics of this there are?
We're aware of 7. All located on your world.
Lovely.
And to be honest, like, what do we know what they do? If there's something that happens when we bring them together? Do they all fit together as like pieces of a puzzle, or are they just individually powerful items that have just gotten this name?
Yeah, see, what happens is when you get all of them,
Captain Planet!
You can combine together like a fucking Power Ranger into a giant suit.
Thanks.
But no, she says to you, all 7 of these have not been in each other's presence since the beginning of the material plane itself. In fact, many of these can be directly traced back to being as old as material existence itself. Not older than the outer planes, perhaps, or even the middle planes, such as the planes of fire, water, etc. But these are old. Definitely as old as your world, if not even potentially older.
So older than
So-
50?
Yes, astronomically so.
That's
Gavin,
what I thought.
when he pulls out antithesis, and my gun's drawn, does anything really happen? Is there any kind of like, do me or Shiziki feel anything?
Other
Since
than
there's-
a slight resonation, as in like just a faint vibration that increases in intensity as they get closer to each other, no.
Hey Shiziki,
Mm-hmm.
you feel that?
Well, I mean, yeah, this breakfast isn't that great.
No, I kind of lean towards him with the gun.
You
Back.
feel antithesis begin to vibrate as they get closer together.
Is it like really vibrating?
No, but it's just enough to be noticeable. It's like the vibration of a control, pretty much.
I beg it turned into a giant dildo that's now vibrating.
Really?
Yes, you would do that.
I kind of spin the gun around my finger and put it back in its holster and go, oh.
I mean, you
Hopefully I'll
guys
be up.
acted like you didn't expect that to happen. I mean,
I knew something like that was going to happen.
I actually didn't, but I'm glad it did.
and I'll blink it out.
So what are we doing when we get to Berkwood?
Well, prior to
Well,
that,
first,
let me.
we got to...
Well, one question here, Ciliel. I know that we're supposed to go charging in to go fight the Lich for Tempest, but we're apparently having a potential pit stop along the way, and there's this dragon that's pestering the citizens. If we deal with this, are we going to have time, or is this something that's going to upset Tempest?
Will there be battle?
Yes.
Possibly.
I assume he'll be fine with it.
What if there isn't battle, and what if we just happen to gain some more allies?
Oh,
Whatever happens, happens. But if I'm reasonably expecting battle, I think I can talk him down.
Okay.
Especially if this can gather allies for a possibly more glorious battle when we
But still,
arrive at Galeberg.
the thing that we heard, that there was going to be a big-ass dragon that's tormenting the town, so there could possibly be a dragon slaying here soon.
I'm just saying, I would like to at least talk to the dragon first. If we have to end up slaying it, so be it. But
You don't talk to dragons, you just shoot them.
maybe you don't talk to dragons. I talk to everybody.
I promise, I will shoot the damn thing in the face.
So raise of hand of anyone who's ever fought or seen a dragon. I'm gonna raise my hand.
I don't know if I have.
No, actually, you've all slain and fought very powerful entities, but you know what? Let's just Shiziki, just roll a d20 as just roll a d20. I just want to see what you roll. Okay, so for on an 11 or higher, I was gonna say you took a contract to slay an ancient white dragon once, and that is the gist of your experience with dragons, and you were successful. You actually went on this mission with Genzo.
So, the moment I see Shiziki raise his hand, if he does, I'm gonna be like, a purple and gold shimmering dragon, I meant to say. And then I'm gonna keep my hand raised.
To be honest,
I'm
I'm
gonna raise my hand and just be like, okay, dragons are dragons, they're gonna die.
No, not all dragons are smart, very intelligent. You cast magic.
Yes, but they still all die. In the end.
Let's evaluate the
bleeds, it will
situation
die.
when we come to the situation, guys.
If it's shimmering different colors, kill it. There is no reason.
I'm just saying there might be some potential allies to be made here, but we'll
Yeah,
deal with that
maybe.
when the time comes.
Unless they're shimmering different colors. And then they shoot rainbow blasts at you. And it hurts.
What is it, a flying Care Bear?
I don't know.
Also, yes.
All I knew is that I cut off its head.
I'm gonna start literally just ignoring purposely. And
See-
like I'm gonna show off that I'm ignoring Dorian as I'm gonna be like looking at the rail gun on Solomon, going, just kind of like tweaking things
See?
and be like,
I'm going to point over at Carrick, be like, Carrick, show him the proof.
Wait, what proof are you wanting him to show?
The scepter.
Oh. Scepter. I don't know if it's scepter that you're talking. Oh, that scepter. Yeah,
Still
he pulls
has
out
it.
the scepter and it's like, yeah, he kind of had this in his lair. No, he didn't have that in the lair. He stole
No.
that from the Duke.
Yeah, all right. Shut up, Carrick. So, killed the dragon. The mayor was like, "Oh, we'll give you 1,000 or 1,500 gold apiece," and then he gave us 1,500 gold, and he's like, "No, I said you were gonna split it 3 ways." And then you know me, I'm an honorable man, so I tell him no, deal.
I stole
And-
his scepter,
And then
and we got chased out of town.
well, I mean, I kind of banished the guard, but got in my way. I just wasn't having it.
sounds like you, Carrick.
And
Yeah,
then,
what
but
can I
I mean,
say?
I didn't get chased out of town. They got chased out of town. I went to the priests, the local priests, and I meditated for a moment, and then I just simply walked out the back gate. But they got chased out.
We ran to the woods.
I did not run
You were-
anywhere.
They didn't catch us.
So anyway, we're also millionaires, and we're going into town where there's probably going to be some shopping to be done here. Who wants money?
how much do we actually have? I want money. How much do we have?
I think you have like 13.5 million and some change. I just don't know the number of the change.
I don't know how much Shaz has, but I know I have 5 million. Aaron has 4.5 million, but $500,000 from me goes to Wilhelm. That's his winning. So between me and Aaron, we have 9 million. And I don't know how much Shaz has.
Shiziki gave him 1 million. So
Well, I
so
haven't
deduct
yet
a
because he
million.
ran off. So, and
Okay.
I will also tell him, that we had to give one of the Arcano bots to Tippus to make it so that they didn't bring Hellfire and chasing Valkyries coming after him because they would have insulted Tempest. So that was our way of appeasing the situation, so we could kind of clean things up after you guys left. So, just a
Yeah,
heads up.
Yeah, but you gave him one of Wilhelm's that he left behind.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm telling Wilhelm that his Arcano
Oh.
bot has been turned over to Tempest.
Oh.
That sounds like a worthwhile use. Yes, I'd rather not be hunted down by gods.
Yeah, but on the bright
they can be
side,
pretty fickle.
here's 1 million gold.
And then here's another 500,000 gold.
And now I'm
It's-
gonna
here's
give you
another-
the reaction that I think you were wanting from him. Oh my God, Shiziki, this is 1 million gold. I can do so much with 1 million gold. This
Hey,
is awesome.
take
Thank
it
you so
down a notch.
much.
Take it down a notch. All right. Let's calm
No,
it
it
down.
was somewhere in between. He is extremely grateful. He says to you, "This can really get me going. This can really get a head start on my fleets.
Okay.
You were a good
And-
friend, and I thank you greatly."
This is a DM question here. With the tons and tons of money that we have, how much can we actually carry on us? Because what we can't carry on us, I'm going to leave on the ship. I just need to know about how much money can I actually keep on my persons.
Oh, Gavin.
Well, depends how much weight you have left and how full your
Dude, I don't know.
bag of holding is.
I got-
Let me look at your inventory.
Gavin,
I got lots of
Yeah,
stuff
what's
in here.
did my backpack of holding stabilize yet?
No, that's gonna need a lot more time.
I mean,
And if you want the-
Don't forget, Shiziki, we did transfer everything into platinum, so all of our winnings is all in platinum, not gold. So
okay.
it weighs
Yeah, it's still 50 platinum pieces per pound, though.
yeah,
It's
not 50
you
gold.
currently are holding 274 pounds. Your maximum is 285 plus what you get from your bag of holding. You have 2 minor bags of holding. So we'll just count that like you have 1 full-size bag. The minor bags of holding give you an additional 250 apiece. So 500 pounds extra on top of what you already have. You can hold 774 pounds with 50 platinum pieces equaling 1 pound. Actually 785. So you can technically hold 511 pounds. So you do the math on that. With 50 platinum pieces,
Well,
equal only
No,
1 pound.
this is why I just told you
Well,
to do it for me, so I
all
wouldn't
right,
have to do
I'll do
math.
My
Well,
phone's dead.
I have a
So-
question.
So I'm gonna carry
Well-
5,000 platinum my bag of holding. That's 100 pounds.
See, my phone is dead, or else I would use my calculator, but my phone's dead. So,
Okay.
Just use the calculator on your computer, man.
because I've never used the calculator on this computer before, and I don't know how to find it. And not the most
Well,
computer savvy
all
person.
right.
All right.
Press
Hold
your
on.
Windows
Hold on.
button, and when it pops up, you just click calculator.
What's with the conversion rate? How
Whoa.
many gold makes a plat?
10
Um,
10 to 1 for
yeah,
gold
10
to
to
platinum
1.
and platinum to gold and gold to silver. 10 to 1.
Okay.
So technically, if you're using platinum pieces, you can have 500 gold as 1 pound if you have it converted to platinum.
Okay.
Hey, Wilhelm, I have a question.
Yes, Aaron.
How to add?
I can't actually hear you, man. Say that again.
You have walked off.
Can you hear me now?
Your phone?
Yeah,
I turned your volume up.
You just-
I have a question. How hard would it be to have everybody have an extra chest on your ship in our rooms?
I mean, we're going into Berkwood, which is literally in a forest. If we wanted to find some wooden chests, would probably be rather feasible.
I throw him the equivalent in platinum of 1,000,000 gold and go, buy the chest and do whatever with the rest.
I don't need 1,000,000 gold for chests, but if you're just being generous, I do appreciate
I
it.
said, like I said, buy the chest and do whatever you wish with the rest. At least this way we know we have a place to store our gold.
That's very generous, Aaron. Thank you.
Like I said, I told you I wanted a ship. So here's to the fleet.
You all have been very generous to me. I can't truly tell you how thankful I am. I know one thing I'm going to put this money towards. You are all going to have your own dedicated sky skiff. In fact, feel free to pick out any of them on this ship that you would like. You have your choice.
Wait, were there multiple sky skiffs on the ship already?
Yeah, he has like 6 of them on the ship.
Oh shit! I thought he only had one.
No, he has. I hadn't really thought of exactly how many, but I've always pictured him having several.
Are they different colors or anything like that?
I pull out,
Yeah,
I
they're
pull out a
different colors and
flag.
different designs.
I pull out a flag with Solomon on it, and I start running to a ship going, I'm thinking first, damn it!
Yeah, okay. He can
No,
go do
is
that,
anyone
whatever.
is anyone gonna tell them that they're all the same? Don't ruin it for the young lad.
I'm like, man, I don't know.
And I'm gonna pull out one of my tools, and I'm gonna start literally putting gears. Like, I'm putting gears onto the ship. Like, I'm just like tacking gears onto the ship.
All right, since he's gone now, let's get down to the serious business.
Right. So anyhow,
I hear that.
um,
Damn telepathy.
I'm just gonna. So there's a chest on the ship that we're like keeping a lot of the stuff. I'm just gonna say I take I don't know 500 platinum. How much does 500 platinum weigh?
That would weigh 10 pounds.
Oh yeah, okay, sure, whatever. 500 platinum. I have on me now.
Okay, and that's the.
I have
equivalent of
1,000 platinum on me.
gold, So.
Well, you said 10 pounds. You know what? I'll make it 1,000 then. So that's 20 pounds.
At
And
20
then-
pounds, so that is 10,000 gold equivalent.
Well, no, 10. Yeah, okay, sure. And I already have 11,000 gold on me. So, yay.
Just put 100 pounds of platinum in your bag of holding. That's what I did.
Well, I'm trying to put in my treasure thing so I can just keep up with it. And then I'm gonna make an actual like
Let's-
treasure chest amount so I can have it all in here.
So, are we gonna put it all together? Like, I'm speaking with the aim of the this point. Are we putting it all together and splitting it after we've given, Wilhelm almost 2.5 million?
No. I have plans of stuff I want to do with mine. So,
Ophelia, Would you like any money? I know you didn't bet. Could give you some.
Yeah, thank you. I have no need for money.
No need.
Ophelia, if you need
Not that
anything,
much. And I have a small sum that'll get me by. I don't need that much. I mean, you forget what I
if
came
there's
from.
any,
I can live with on pretty much nothing.
I don't see that would it would be.
Ophelia,
I
if there's
can't
anything-
forget.
Money as high regard as you do.
Oh,
Wilhelm
I have
is
no
actually
need.
gonna look
I have no
over
need
you
for money.
at you, Ophelia, and say, "How about you just take 100 platinum with you?
But you, I mean,
Berkwood is a beautiful city, and I've passed through here once or twice, and you can find some rather rare oddities here. You may find magical items, or things that pique your interest.
what if we give Wilhelm the money, and he just buys whatever you want?
I won't hold you against that. If Wilhelm wants it, he'll let him. He's his own man.
like I said, like if you need anything in here or you see anything that piques your interest, just let us know. And we are pretty sure between the three of us, we wouldn't mind getting it for you.
Thank you.
So I have a question for you guys.
Answers?
When we come into Berkwood, do you guys want to get be received royally, or do we just want to go in as regular people?
I'm pretty sure we should keep it low profile. Remember, there
we
are
should not
some of
flaunt.
us. Yes, there are some of us that don't exactly like the attraction, and I kind of like glance. So at this point, I've walked back, and I kind of glance over at Ophelia and go, "There's some of us that don't like a lot of attention."
Yeah, I can understand that. Drexel! Excuse me.
I mean, I pull enough attraction with the big ass tiger, much less
What did
us coming in
Sisyphus
royally.
say?
Draxel.
When you do this, Wilhelm looks over at you and, where did you hear that name?
That was just a sneeze.
I'm like, what?
No, Shiziki, please. Where did you hear that name?
Where have you heard that name, Wilhelm?
Really?
It was something you left behind in your tent.
Hold on 1 second. Come get Luke. He's chewing on something. Sorry, the cat got into something. Anyway,
Alright.
Drexel is me. That was my birth name, and I have not gone by that name for a very long time.
I kind of start like sliding over to the corner, going, "Oh shit!" Do.
He just looks at you with not any degree of anger, but just almost like a bad memory just got refreshed in his mind, and just says, "Can I have my note back, please?"
Yeah, of course. I'll just hand it to him. Like I said, I was planning on doing that anyhow, but yeah.
I look over at Shiziki and go, "It's not something you exactly talk about with Wilhelm. It's not exactly the best time of his life."
I think
So
we've
there's a
all
lot-
had similar instances.
There's a lot of
But-
words that's going around, and a lot of conversation, but we're not talking about the bigger picture. What are doing?
So we're coming into Berkwood. To be honest, I know there's a green dragon going on in there. I mean, I'd say we just go in, we get some supplies for moving on to the next point of the lich, and then find out some information about this dragon. If we need to go deal with it, to either try and kill it and make good favors, and maybe get some more better ammunition or artillery or whatever people that we can recruit while we're in there for earning favor with the royalty, then so be it. Or if I can do my little silver tongue action, I can maybe bring us a dragon along the way to go fight the lich. If the dragon's got his own lich to deal with, I'd rather fight fire with fire. But as far as I see, that's our best plan of action here.
How far
Well,
away are we?
Not
At
far.
this point, you're probably about a half an hour out from Berkwood.
Alright.
So does Wilhelm have a training area on his ship?
A small one, but he does.
I'm like, I'll be back. I'm gonna go see what this thing does, and just kind of like walk off and just start freaking firing 1 or 2 or 3 freaking shots at dummies.
As you do that, Wilhelm says, and may your aim be true, and I mean that literally because I don't want you blowing a hole in the side of my ship.
I got
So-
you.
Shoot the target, please.
I got you. I'm pretty good. I mean, I've been dealing with guns for a while. I mean, I did build these things, so I'm pretty sure this one won't be much of a difference.
Actually, is Zai around?
He's there. He's just kind of. He's not even really engaged with you guys. He's almost like like awkwardly close to the table, just kind of shoveling down mediocre stew.
Okay. Hey, Zai, come here.
Just kind of points at himself.
Yes, you. Come on.
He stands up and walks over and just says, yes, sir."
All right. So, couple things. I know there's a lot to take in right after we just left the tower, but going forward, if you're going to be staying in, with this group, it's going to get dangerous. So I'm going to need you to also learn how to defend yourself. So we're going into town, and I think one of the things that we're going to do there is we're going to go ahead and get you geared and set up here. Now, I know you spent a lot of time at that tower, and you saw some of the greatest battles this world has ever had, so what kind of fighter would you want to be? How would you like to be able to defend yourself?
Well,
I tell you what,
obviously I saw
why don't you
them-
think about that? I'm going to give you a little bit of money, and I'm going to take out one of the amulet telepathies, and this right here is how we all talk to each other in this group. And while you're with us, we're probably going to need you to be able to handle a few things for us from time to time. So, as long as it's okay with everybody else, I'm going to give him one of these things. That way we can all give a shout to Zai if we need to get something done. Anyone have any concerns about that?
Nope.
Well, I was going to say that I saw Thelvorn fight a lot, and the element of him that I was always fascinated by was his blending of martial arts into his fighting with a weapon. I think I'd like to do that.
Oh wait, Zai has money. He's got like 5,000 gold. That's right.
I'd like to learn how to use a blade, but also not necessarily need one. If that would be at all possible.
No, I think it's possible as long as you're willing to discipline yourself to be able to learn.
You should
Or I
you should
could-
go ask Tenzin. He punches things real hard.
That he does.
I shall do so. Or, if you would like, perhaps you could teach me to fight like you. Talking to Shiziki. Either one. I shall let you choose. You are the one that brought about the elements that returned me to life.
The funny thing is about my style is making a deal that you can't ever take back. Why don't we stick with the other?
Who was your deal with, if you don't mind me asking?
We'll talk about that later.
Yes, sir. I shall seek out this Tenzin that you mentioned.
Yeah, he's the guy standing right there. I'm gonna point at Tenzin. Dude, just
Oh,
Deborah. Oh, okay.
just like I could
He
just
doesn't talk. He doesn't talk at all.
Ryan refers to him as like L in Death Note, where he just sits in the corner with his feet up on top of the table on his chair, and he just meditates the whole time.
Just eating chocolates and having coffee.
Now, eyes closed, just meditating, doesn't even say anything. Kind of follows suit.
All right. Before he runs off, I'm just gonna say before you get there and everything, I've got 2 unattuned amulets. I'm gonna take one of them and attune it to the group, and I'm gonna give it to Zai.
Okay. So he now is in possession of an amulet of telepathy.
Yeah,
And
that's.
now we'll make a character sheet for a level 1 changeling monk. No, I'll just say he's level 2. Yeah, he'll be level 2.
Awesome. He's going to survive great in this level 15 campaign.
I could just imagine the training sessions is they're both just sitting on the ground for like 18 hours a day.
Hey, I'm just saying we need to go find just bears in the woods or something, and we'll just go kill 20 of them just
World
by
of
sneezing
Warcraft
at
grinding.
it, and then all of a sudden Zai's going to gain 6 levels.
There
Let's
you
just-
go.
let's
Or
just power
what you
level
do is you bring him into the fight with the dragon and have him just get 1 hit off on the dragon, and then have him run away. And then when you kill the dragon, he gains 12 levels.
Hey, I'm just saying this dude has never left the Tower of the Gods, so if he gets XP just from us going to new territories that he's never been to before, he'll start leveling up just because we're going on this in the airship.
That's the thing with followers. Followers typically level up faster than the party members until they catch up.
So, anyhow, yeah, that's done, and then yeah, okay.
So do I need to roll for these attacks, Gavin? Because I'm gonna shoot 3 of them.
Yes, absolutely. You are rolling for these attacks.
Gavin, did you read the strongholds and followers?
I just know that's typically how it goes.
Oh,
Alright,
okay.
yeah, that hits. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. And that hits. So you notice the interesting thing. It's not actually firing metal projectiles when you pull the trigger. It's legitimate, almost in comparison to a magic missile, arcane blasts out of it every time you pull the trigger.
The hell? Ow, it's hot! It's still hot! I'm just gonna put the gun in my palm and just barely tap and yep, it still burns.
Yeah, whenever you fire it, it has a pulsating sound, doom 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 whenever you shoot it. And much less that concussive blast that you've grown to expect with conventional firearms.
It's a little bit quieter. This is interesting. It's
Okay.
gonna take some time to get used to this.
And you
So
also
wait,
notice the recoil is a bit lower, so that's another positive element.
but wait, how do I put more bullets into it? I mean, I know, I knew I read the thing,
You
but
read
I'm
the
pretty sure
description, but you're
my character,
gotcha.
yeah, RP.
Like, oh, I know, my character doesn't.
Like, thought I made a clip for this thing. Wilhelm, I'm run to Wilhelm with a gun, and be like, okay,
Yeah, the clip is gone. by the
how
way.
do I go to Wilhelm? I know we both made this thing, but how do I reload it?
Where's the clip?
There's not one.
I know we put.
I know we
What?
put a clip in it too, but I attached the gear to it, and the clip went bye bye. But it shoots plasma energy, straight up, it's a magic missile. You know how you do your magic missile shit? Yeah, that's what this does.
I'll meet you up on the deck when we're done here. I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm not beat around the bush. I want to shoot it.
All right. I kind of put it back in the holster and walk up to the deck and be like, all right, let's do this.
Well, he's still talking to them down there.
I'll wait for you. New toy. It's like a 12-year-old with his new toy.
So, was there any other business that you guys wanted to discuss there?
Nope.
Now, if we've got some more time before we get to the city, I'm just gonna go and read.
You've got about 20 minutes.
That's not enough. Don't worry about it then. Nope, I'm good.
Has everybody already taken the time to sit down and eat? Because if you haven't, that would pretty much take up the rest of your time.
We were eating while we were having the meeting for
Okay,
breakfast.
so it was like a breakfast meeting. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna I need to talk to somebody about my fascinating tales about previous battles and victories that I've had.
Go talk to Zai.
He's
No,
there.
I'm gonna compare war stories with Azrael,
Hey,
whatever his
You
name
mean
was.
Celiel?
No,
Azrael's
The
the
gold
dragon. I'll go pick out my skiff. That's what I'll do in the 20 minutes, but he can do his thing.
So you walk in there, and you do see 6 skiffs. 2 of them are just kind of a pale wooden color, a very light wood, and then there's 4 of them that do stand out. One is almost like a cherry wood, with kind of bronze detailing laid into the railing and the bow of the ship, and just various metal details added to it. You also see a couple others that are the wood has a bit of a bluish tint to them. There's 2 of them with a bit of silver detailing on it. Then the last one you see is a dark wood, almost black ship. Looking at it from a distance, it would look black, though upon closer inspection, you do notice a wooden grain in its appearance, that it was just a really dark wood that it was made out of, with a bright gold hydra across the head of the ship, like Hydra head, with all 9 of these heads kind of sticking out and gold detailing across the front of the ship, lining the bottom of the ship and along the ledge and railing, with a bit of a jagged appearance to it.
Which ship did I put all the cogs onto?
I don't know, which one did you put all the cogs onto?
Probably the bronze one because it would match the rest of my clothing.
The cherry wood and bronze?
Yeah.
Hey, the silver and blue one, how dark's the blue?
One is like a true blue, the other's more of a cyan.
Oh my god, what is that, Easter colors? Good god. The one that has the Hydra head on it, how firmly attached is the Hydra thing?
It's bolted down.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna take that one, but we're gonna take off that Hydra thing later.
Okay. As you don't pick the one that has all the gears and various things attached to the side of it.
Cool, that'll do. I will go ahead and, is there any kind of name or anything on it?
This one's called the Regalia.
No,
Which one's
we're getting rid of that.
Which one's mine called?
Yours is called the Sycophant.
The sick event.
Sycophant.
Sycophant.
Or I'll spell it.
That's dope. I'm keeping it. Yep, I'm keeping it. By the way, I'm gonna literally go over the letters, right? And I'm putting little small gears. Like
Seems
when I
like
did it.
there's a disagreement going on in the group about which ship you guys are taking.
Oh no, I've taken that one.
Well, you get one. Wilhelm said you get one.
I am the sycophant.
The group gets one, not all of us get one each.
Oh no, that's what I thought he said. He said I'll give each of you your own.
The group gets a skiff.
Oh.
Oh no. See, you made it seem like we each got our own, because you said I'll give each one of you a skiff.
I
That's
don't
what
think
you
I said that.
That's
If
what
I
you
did
said.
Say that, that's not what I was intending to say. The
Oh.
group gets a skiff.
Then I would talk to Wilhelm and see, like, well, I'm just saying. Gonna need a
Yeah,
skiff.
right.
I only have. I can't give away all of my skiffs.
now he does have a delivery service, guys. Okay.
I mean,
Fair
I
enough.
use these.
Alright. If that's the case, then disregard the whole thing I was doing. Aaron, you
Yeah,
just handle
mine
that.
too. Because I thought we each got our own one. That's why I went to go pick out my skiff.
Okay. Yeah. No. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
Alright.
I looked at Wilhelm and said, "You know what, man? How much would it be to build a sky skiff?
Well,
Like the exact amount, like the big one, like the mothership."
are you wanting to build an entire airship or a sky skiff?
I want an
Yeah,
airship. I want a
He wants
Gambit
a
style
Gambit.
airship. Yep, I want a Gambit.
Airship is gonna run you about 600,000 gold pieces per airship on the low estimate.
Well, you got what I gave you. I'll give you another 500,000.
You guys have done enough for me that I'll build this for you. I'll definitely take the amount that it would cost to build it, but I won't charge anything extra.
Isn't that if he's at 2.5? If I remember correctly, you said you needed 3 mil to start your Arcanobot factory to just start cranking out airships.
That's correct.
So if he gives you that other 500,000, wouldn't that get you rolling?
Yes, it would. However, these Arcanobots are still experimental. I would have to perfect their design.
Which could take
It could take weeks. It could take months.
years.
Doubtful, but possible.
If you build the sky ship for me, as long as you write the 7 deadly sins across it,
So you're
I'll give you.
wanting to commission a full airship for me to build. That will take some time.
If I die
can be
before,
done.
if I die before then I die before then.
Hey, wait, I got a question. Where's the orc? The orc. The first time we came on the ship, there was an orc. And I haven't seen him since. He was like my favorite person to talk to. He said
Wilhelm.
literally 2 things to me. He said good day.
Wilhelm,
Haven't seen him since.
You speak
I
of
know-
Kroll. I think we've been over this. That was simply an illusion placed on him. Kroll was a warforged that I rescued.
Yeah, I don't remember that conversation.
Wait, we know.
Well, sorry for not feeling you in, but
Yeah,
he
yeah, you
turned
should be
back
sorry.
with the resistance.
well, the reason why I say for the 7 deadly sins to have our own ship is I know you are more than willing to help us out and take us here or there, but sometimes you're
I
going to
can't
be
be
busy.
there all the time.
Correct.
Which is why
So-
I've offered to give you one of my sky skiffs.
So, Gavin,
whenever I
real
can't
quick,
be there.
before we go to the, like, I assume that we got like what 10 minutes left before we get there.
About, yeah.
About, I'm going to go ahead and summon Philip. And
Okay.
so I'm just gonna go above deck until we get there, and I'm gonna summon Philip while we're there. And I'm just gonna go sit up on top deck and talk to Philip.
Okay.
I guess me and Wilhelm going to be shooting this gun,
Once you finish your conversation.
but so I figured if we had our own sky ship, our own actual Gambit, as you call as
Yes.
airship, we wouldn't need you all the time, and if you were busy, we'd be able to get around in a little bit of a faster situation, or at least hold more than what your ship.
That's possible. I can get started on that. However, I have some news for all of you. I'm needed back with the Resistance for a little while. After we get to Berkwood, I will meet you in Galeburg. I promise.
Just leave us whatever skiff you choose to leave us, and we'll find our way to you.
Oh wait, is he still with the group, or are they off on the side now?
I think
He's-
we're up
he's still
on a.
with the group.
Okay.
Oh.
What part of the resistance are you going to, Willem? Because we're a part of that too. So what do you need?
I've heard reports of another Warforged being discovered down in the Taraski Desert. It's simply rumors, but people still don't really offer them the tolerance that they deserve, and they still face a great deal of discrimination. I fear for his safety if he were to be discovered by the Sun Elves or the Fire Ganassi. I simply wish to collect him and bring him back. That's it. Easy mission.
I'm pretty sure Wilhelm can handle it on his own.
And
I was able to rescue Kroll
When do you think you'll be leaving?
shortly after we arrive.
Let me ask you this: is there any way that we could use one of your sky skiffs? I know that we're with the group and everything, but is there anybody else on the ship at all that I could have run an errand for me with the sky skiff?
I would be I'll be meeting up with some of the resistance as a part of this. I suppose we could spare a member to run an errand for you, depending on its nature.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm yeah, I'm gonna go write a letter. That's what I'll do for the rest of the time.
Okay.
So, Wilhelm, you want to go?
Yes, I do.
I go up and I hand him the gun and go, check it out. Or I hand him the pistol.
Hold on one second. Get down. Oh yeah, I can't get him down. Sorry. That cat doesn't like me. Anyway. So he takes it, just kind of fires a few pop shots off in the air, looks at you wide-eyed, and he's like, "This is spectacular."
I told you we were gonna build the biggest handgun ever.
And he just does it again, and then he just holds down the trigger. And it's just as it just lobs these pale bluish arcane bolts, just off in random directions.
I'm just like watching the fireworks. Bird falls to the ground. I think you killed it.
Yeah, that happens.
Well, we did it. Well, we built the biggest handgun yet.
Wilhelm says it appears to not be fired. Let me try something. And he grabs the handgun, and you see him close his eyes as arcane energy begins to emanate down his core, and you see the white energy start traveling down his right arm and connecting to the repeater itself as the gear starts whirring and spinning again. So it appears that it requires magical energy to recharge it, so you can begin firing it again.
Oh, lovely. Well, I have electricalness in my hand. Does that work?
I'm not sure. I don't know if it would work or not.
Let me see it.
Alright, he hands it to you.
I kind of charge my arm up and kind of like put a blast or two into it.
How many charges are you putting into it?
Just two.
Just two?
Yep.
Why do I hear crickets?
Yeah, I hear crickets too.
You hear frogs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get
Some
that out of my
loud
headset.
Fucking frog.
I was like, I was trying to figure out if that was part of the song. I was like, dude.
No, that.
If that's part of the song, that's really distracting.
Yeah, that was a frog.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I just put two charges into it.
So it doesn't seem like it recharges it, but it does have an interesting effect. You notice that the handgun, it actually begins crackling with this electrical energy, and it stays that way. And it's still that way, and you're wondering, like, is it gonna stop?
I pull the trigger, just one good time.
Yeah, when you do so, the bullets that fire out of it, or the arcs that fire out of it, actually, and then just have a leave an electrical arc as they travel through the air.
Oh shit! Well, that's a new way to use my arm. Hey, Wilhelm, I have a question. I know
Yes,
you
please.
have some more important matters to handle, but how many batteries do you think you could make me between here and meeting us?
I may be able to spare the time for one or two, but I plan on being rather busy. I'll try to make you two. I know I can do at least one.
Okay, because that was a nifty effect.
Yes, that I've never seen anything quite like it, actually.
Neither have I. So I might need a couple more batteries for this arm. I may have to upgrade my arm to where it can hold maybe 2 or 3 spare batteries instead of just the one that charges it.
I'll assist in that whenever I return.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, because I can't do that one-handed. It's quite difficult. I've already had to repair this thing once one-handed. It didn't work out too well.
Definitely seems like it would be difficult.
Well, we're almost there.
And yeah, about this time, you see that enormous tree that was off in the horizon is pretty much upon you as Wilhelm flies this ship, and it actually, you wonder if you're in any degree of danger, because it seems like you're putting on a bit more of a spectacle than you anticipated, as you see all these small, well, not really small, but shorter than average wood elven people walking out into the streets, like covering their eyes with their hand, like to block out the sun, as they look up and see this giant airship rolling into town. And Wilhelm walks to the edge, snaps his fingers, uses animate object, as all these various wooden steps just start laying themselves out, connecting straight from his ship to the ground, in a similar fashion as whenever you first encountered him in Primralta.
Yeah, let's let him know. It's not should be obvious.
I kind of tap Solomon and start to walk down the steps.
Which
And
are
I did it.
rather creaky, and every time you take a step, it kind of gives a little bit, and it makes you a little nervous.
Solomon, I think we made
no. I remember these steps. I ain't doing it again, Shaz.
I think we made you a little too heavy, Solomon.
Dorian,
I think
we'll be okay. I'll put a hand on him and cast fly.
okay.
Well, that'll work.
You can cast it on several other people since it's at 5th level.
Yeah, I cast it on me, myself, and...
Probably the 500-pound
So-
lug nut lion.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I'm pretty sure he's more like 600 pounds now.
Yeah, he definitely put some weight on after those repairs.
Well, regardless, he can fly, so... For 10 minutes.
Now he's flying. Great.
So, Wilhelm,
If he's flying, I'm sitting on top of him.
before you head back, how about we go have a drink before we head back? I mean, because you gotta admit that food that you made, delicious as it was, there wasn't any ale. And trust me, I noticed that there wasn't any ale. I didn't want to say anything to be rude, but there was no ale. So let's go get an ale, and then you can take your leave.
I suppose I could do that.
It's Dorian.
And then-
He's insulted by no
so-
alcohol at all ever.
When Shaz casts it fly, I still don't understand how to control it, so I'm just gonna start floating up in the air, and then I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's just
dimension
kind
door
of
down
like
to
you
the
just
ground.
walked into anti-gravity, and you're not really sure how it's happening or what's going on.
I mean, I would assume, since I don't know how to swim, I don't know how to swim in the air either. So I'm just gonna dimension door down to the ground. And
It's
hopefully-
basically like a Wingardium Leviosa that was cast on you, and you just don't really have any control over it, as you just begin floating in indiscernible directions.
I'm gonna teleport down to the ground. Hopefully that works, and I'm just on the ground now.
You're still your feet plant on the ground, and then slowly but surely begin to drift off of the ground again.
So I'm basically moonwalking across the ground right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
and-
focus on being down.
And you're creating even more of a spectacle as people walk out and see this dwarf spinning through the air down on the city streets of Berkwood, as
Fucking
little
great.
kids come out and
Dorian.
What?
My tiger can do this better than you can.
You're still 700 steps up, okay? You need to chill out up there, guy.
You hear a
can-
little kid as you're passing by. I didn't know dwarves could fly, Mommy.
Yeah, and I didn't know elves had pigs' faces.
He goes,
Ah!
Rah. Don't be hateful.
I'm gonna kind of like guide Solomon down to the ground, and so like
Okay.
so that way he's kind of like floating, but he's still walking, and I'm gonna be riding him.
Yeah, so amulet telepathy. Where do you guys want to go? We're in this town. I mean, does anybody have any particular shop, place that they want to? Or we can
I'm
just
going
head
to all the
this giant
shops.
tree?
Closest, the first tavern I see, get an ale.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go to the tavern. That sounds good.
so you see a tavern that's called the Drunken Willow. It's inside of a tree.
Do you have a map?
I don't have a map of this city. This is gonna
Okay.
be mostly theater of the mind, but what I do have is
A lot of
a little
notes.
visual.
Oh.
This is essentially what Berkwood looks like.
Okay.
You notice when you get down below the tree line, it's almost eerily dark. Not concerning, but it is in stark contrast where you swear it was brighter than this before you got there. And though it is a very vibrant city with a lot of natural lighting, as you see these little, I don't want to say wisp-like because they're not wisps, but little pulses of blue or sometimes yellow light just seem to trickle through the air, casting a degree of ambiance around you.
Is it hard for us to see?
No, it's not hard for you to see at all. But it's almost like having streetlights that are constantly moving. As you look around you, while it is a very large city, it strikes you as a bit interesting that it doesn't seem like it's a bit heavier trafficked than it is right now. I mean, there's still people going about their normal days. You see people carrying buckets of water to their places of residence, or people going about their daily routine, plucking crops out of various patches that they might have behind their particular places of residence. Though you've noticed that by residence, it's usually either inside of a large rock, dug into the side of a hill, or inside of a tree.
Because of my background, would I be used to something like this? Because of me being part wood elf?
Yeah, and you're not surprised by the architecture or lack of it, but it's a city that has been very unspoiled and has remained very consistent throughout the ages. Where the rest of the kingdom has seen a lot of technological advancement, Berkwood has stayed stagnant, always been kind of locked in the past.
I kind of draw my hood back, exposing my very pointy ears. And I kind of take my hair and I kind of pin it back, just in one kind of put all the braids into one kind of ponytail and kind of like, well, it's kind of like home, maybe. And I'm literally just gonna keep riding Solomon like kind of through the town and kind of like looking for a shop or here or there.
Well, did you guys go into the pub?
Yeah,
All of you?
No, I didn't.
I did.
Why do you always gotta go off on your own?
My character's not that big of a drunker.
Well, when you go into the pub, it says the Drunken Willow on it, and it's a rather sunken-looking weeping willow tree. And there are people in there that are sipping their various beverages, eating cheeses or simple meats, nothing too extravagant. And you see a rather short, as most wood elves are, about 5'2", green-haired, kind of olive-skinned female wood elf standing behind the counter, She says, well, I can definitely tell y'all are not around here, but welcome to Berkwood. Tell you, I've likely not had the introduction yet. Anyway, sorry, what can I do for you?
Ale. As I'm kind of like floating slowly up to the ceiling.
She looks at you and kind of scratches her head, and she says, it's pardon my boldness, but I would assume you would like some dwarven ale. We don't have that here. We do have a mushroom ale. There are in season right now, and
Is this like
perhaps
vegan
get you some
ale?
of that. No. Here, I think I have something that would appease you.
It's gluten
We
free.
have some just standard ale. I'll get it for you. Hold on. She comes back with a few mugs of a rather pale-looking ale. These are just a simple wheat. I assume that would be the closest we could get. But anyway, that'll be for the lot of you. How many of these would you like?
I'll tell you what. How much is 6 drinks for the group here?
That'll be 1 gold and 8 silver.
Okay. Here's 1 platinum. Let's just make sure our drinks never get empty. Sound good?
Well, I can keep these coming all night with this.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Because honestly, I didn't like having
just
4
tell
digits
her-
in my thing because it made it go outside the box. So instead of 1,000 plat, I now have 999.
Just tell her to keep them coming.
Yeah, just keep them coming. There you go.
That's what
Okay.
I just said.
Yeah,
As
that's
she,
what I was doing.
brings it, and you take a sip, and it's very
10 feet above you.
unimpressive, plain tasting ale, but nothing you haven't already tasted before. This one was likely imported, but it's probably just the typical kind you would get from a basic human kingdom.
Basic humans. Ugh, so
Yeah, basic. It's an IPA.
Hey,
Hey,
this being a tavern, is there also a lodging here, or is there somewhere else if we wanted to go get rooms?
There is. We do have lodging here, but depends. How much money do you have?
That's
we
that's
just
a bit of a
gave you a
rude
plaque.
question
I was like,
to ask somebody that you just met where I come from.
Well, that would guide the types of facilities that I would recommend to you. You could stay here for about 2 gold a night. However, if you are of a more wealthy stature, there is the Firehair Bathhouse that also has lodging. It's ran by the Sunite population that lives here in the city. There's also the Suneti Poignant Pleasures, that is our local, brothel, but
What-
also ran by the Sunites, and they do offer lodging as well.
What are Sunites?
Followers of the goddess Sune. They're
No.
not the dominant religion here. They do have a temple.
Why would we go and do something like that? We'll stay here. Do they have mead? Or dwarven
the
ale?
Firehair Bathhouse. They have a rather wide selection of meads and ales and wines.
Which one
sorry,
has?
are we just going to let him float there?
Yeah.
Just set this ass down yet.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, your head's just kind of bumping against the ceiling a little bit.
Fine. I snap my fingers in the spell.
Alright, roll an athletics check.
No, not to look like a fucking idiot. The moment I feel like I'm starting to fall, I'm gonna misty step behind the beside the person
Damn.
that's talking.
I wanted you
Like,
to land on
as-
your ass.
As soon as I go, oh, I'm gonna.
Okay, so you misty step down to the ground. And she kind of pauses mid-sentence when you do so. And then goes back to, but the Firehair Bathhouse does charge about 400 gold pieces a night.
Oh, I mean, that sounds like a bunch of 400. Fuck no.
I'm just saying. Are we going to be dealing with a lot of inflation now that we're millionaires? Because it sort of seems like, oh, yeah, you want a glass of water?
I just
That's 10
offered you
platinum.
a place that charged 2 gold.
No.
Alright. Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
I don't...
there are expensive hotels in real life that would charge you $4,000 a night.
Just, what services could they even possibly have to justify that kind of cost?
Well, you are waited on hand and foot for the entirety of your stay. You are presented with the finest truffles from all across the land and from this forest here. Top quality meats.
Who the fuck
the
likes
finest
truffle?
baths. Everything is, of course, endless. Any of the food or drink services that you would like are, once you have paid the cost, no additional charge. And they also have the finest bathhouse, I will say, in all of Alarath. Nobody ever leaves there feeling dirty.
And yes, y'all could all use a bath.
I'd have to agree.
I don't know, the bathhouse itself sounds good. Everything else... At that rate, I mean, I shouldn't even have to walk. I should be picked up and carried everywhere I go. Just crib like a baby.
If that was your request, I'm sure they would grant it.
Well, now that actually sounds like it might be worthwhile.
I was like,
But what do you think about the place?
I think it's a bunch of wealthy religious zealots who know for a fact that since they use religion as their guise, they can charge exorbitant prices, but that's just me.
Would you not say that if I was to pay you 100 platinum, you wouldn't wait on me hand and foot right now?
I would do a lot of things for 100 platinum. Many things that I'm not proud of.
Wait, hold on. I think my math is off.
write them down.
Wait, okay, so if there's 400 gold over there, platinum. I'm just gonna go off like trying to think about math right now, because my dude isn't that smart. He's wise. I don't know. 10 platinum. 1 gold. Yeah, so he's gonna be doing that for a minute.
Then of course there is the Sunetti Poignant Pleasures, our local brothel. But
Heathens.
well, I don't have to explain the services that you would receive there, do I?
Probably also inclusive depending on the price.
That is
Depending on the
comparable to stay the night. It's about 300 gold pieces just for the room. And then, of course, depending on the things you would like them to do for you, the price goes up from there.
I'm going to turn to Zai, because I'm assuming he's with us. And I was going to be like...
He interrupts you and says, I want to stay at Poignant Pleasures.
Zai, make sure you don't spend all your money in one place, but you do have 5,000 gold since you bet on me and Dorian in the last fight.
I want to stay at Poignant Pleasures.
Ah.
I aim at telepathy. Hey Zai,
Yes?
would you like to come shopping with me? You might be able to stop by that Pleasures place.
Can that happen after Poignant Pleasures?
How about we go to Pleasures afterwards when we get tired? It's a night, you know, when
I'm
we get
just saying-
tired.
To be frank, I've been dead for a very long time.
We
and
can
this
get you,
is a new body.
Zai, hush. We get you gear, and then you can spend your money. You need the gear first.
Zai, darling, you end in pleasures. You don't start with them.
Yeah,
Zai,
I don't even know what you're talking about. You're like an apostate right now, so you have no opinion on where it is you go or what you do. You need to train first, and
Zai,
you need to
Zai.
get strength. You need to build yourself physically before mentally, so you don't really have an opinion in this matter right now.
The perfect way for me to build myself physically. Poignant Pleasures.
Fortitude. Excellent. I got this great strength training we used to do where I just sit there with my arms out and I buff up real big, and someone just keeps punching you and jabbing you in the gut harder
See,
and harder each time.
His eyebrow has a bit of a twitch going to it now.
And then
Zai, come with me, and we'll go get you stuff.
I've been
That's
dead for
endurance
300 years. I want to go to Poignant Pleasures. Please.
fine.
Just come with me, Zai. We'll get you to Poison Pleasures. Come on. Come on.
You'll be fine.
Come on.
It's like having a goddamn dog around us.
Yeah, a dog wants to hump the pillow. My God. Okay.
Come on, Zai. Let's go. Come on.
Fine. As you guys are enjoying your drinks, one of the guards who seemed to be kind of on his break, just having himself a meal at the bar with just various mushrooms and small slices of meat, looks over and says, I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. You just matched the description of some people I've been looking for. You don't perhaps go by the deadly sins, do you?
Oh, shit.
Leader of the group feel like speaking today?
I mean,
Yeah,
do you
leader
know
of the
that?
group. Come on, Dorian.
Well,
Did they commit any crimes?
That depends on who's asking.
No.
What
just,
business do you have with?
The Archdruidess.
Speak
our
up now.
queen, She requested your presence. She spoke with one of the members of the Terran Concord, and they were very interested in speaking to you. And honestly, I do not know the nature of what. I just know the Archdruidess would like to speak to you. She's in the big tree that way. You can't miss it.
All right. Well,
Hey,
you
hey.
go tell your queen that the 7 deadly sins are here, and we'll speak to her at our convenience when we're done eating our meal.
Oh well, of course, but I'm still eating.
Oh,
Mine.
well, then by all means, like, which one's higher? Your food in priorities right now, your food or your job?
He sighs and says, "To be honest, I've been being worked to death lately, and I just want to finish my damn meal. If I'm gonna do that, then I will report."
Hey, well, I mean, that sounds fair, actually.
I was like,
Fair, because we've been eating slop for the past week and a half. Yeah, I understand.
I'm gonna just walk over to his table, kind of saunter over there.
He's at the bar.
I'm fine at the bar. And
His bar table.
when you get done with your meal, if you could just make sure there's a good warm welcome for us there, I like to try and make a good introduction, and I'll put down 2 gold in front of him.
Well, why, thank you, sir. I will make sure it is done.
What's your name?
I'm gonna throw Shaz the wand of conducting. Tell him to use this.
My name is Lython.
Lython?
Lython, yes, sir.
Lython. Well, I'll tell you what, and I'll pass him that little
Lights
wand.
on. Lights on.
Lights off.
We like to have make a good introduction here. When you see us coming up, when you announce us, why don't you put a little extra flavor in there with this right here? We'll say that gold was paying for the services.
You get
Just
me a wand of
wave the
conducting.
wand in the air. It works.
As soon as he starts to grab it, no, I put his hand down. No, it's a surprise. Just wait until the time's right.
Sure, I do suppose.
Perfect. Thank you kindly.
Over about the next 3 or 4 minutes, he scarfs down the rest of his food and guzzles down what's left in his mug of ale and goes back to his post.
I don't trust him.
You don't trust anybody.
Anyone.
I mean, I think he's gonna be okay.
Well,
doesn't-
that's how I've stayed alive for so long. I don't trust no one.
No.
Well, I mean, there's a small list, though. So I can count it on one hand, I think.
You see, the
Roll
trick
an
of it, Dorian.
intelligence check. No, I'm just kidding.
So
The
do I
trick of
see?
it, Dorian, is you don't have to trust other people. You just have to get them to trust you.
Why would I do that? I would rather be feared than to be trusted.
Yeah, well, to each their own.
Fear
I like-
leads to respect. Remember that.
Have I gone across any shops yet?
Agree to disagree on that one.
Well, me
Yeah,
and
you
Zai.
actually have. So you do see a little shop that's called Berkwood Masterworks. You
Oh,
look inside and you see it's basically a blacksmithing shop.
hey Zai. You want to go inside?
Sure.
Aaron, I would suggest we go and meet with this queen before we do our shopping. maybe Shez can do that fancy repertoire thing that he does, or
Well, I mean, y'all are.
resplendent respect.
Are you not getting drunk and eating? Like,
No,
I'm
we're
pretty
just
sure.
eating the one meal.
Well, I've seen you eat a meal, Dorian. You eat like 6 of them.
Yeah, that's what I
Zai
just
is-
said. One meal.
Zai is actually gonna look at you and he says, "I've seen what Mr. Shiziki is capable of. If he can talk his way, I think we should wait for him.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, we're going to poignant pleasures, then that comes first."
Drop off the dog.
I'm literally gonna like just facepalm.
In all honesty, can we just drop him off at there, and then we'll pick him up later? We'll be okay. We're
Maybe.
gonna need
We
him to
might
run
end up
some
forgetting
errands
about
later
it.
on, and I would honestly rather him go ahead and clear his mind and his other stuff before we have to deal with that.
I'm gonna walk. Me and Zai are gonna walk to the poison pleasures.
All right, you walk in and you see it's a
A haunted house by this music?
Oh.
Because, I mean, it's super creepy.
Here, let me,
He's going off to a graveyard to go get him some.
here. You know what? Let's. I hope this doesn't backfire, but let's see what happens when you type into YouTube brothel ambiance.
Oh,
It's just
and
nothing but like orgasm noises.
What the
I'm
fuck?
also gonna.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, because this is quick in and out anyway. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm pretty much going to tell. I'm gonna tell Solomon to be on guard. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna literally push Zai to the counter, put 500 gold on the freaking counter, and walk away.
Okay. Did roll a perception check since you're kind of turning away and you're not just standing there.
Okay, hold on. Perception?
Yeah. Okay. All you do is you see out of the corner of your eye this female wood elf kind of starts standing up from behind the counter, and she just says, "Well, hello there. What can I do for you?" And he just says, "Everything." And
That's
she
500
laughs.
gold, Zai. How much does he need?
500 gold will do.
Okay.
All right.
Quite nicely.
Look, we
hey,
need to change this
take
music.
him.
I can't stand having somebody just breathing into my fucking ear
Yeah,
right now. I can't do it.
Take him. We'll be back for him later. Okay? That sound good? Like, as my back's turned, I'm literally telling her, take him. We'll be back for him later as I walk out.
hey, make sure he turns off his amulet of telepathy until we come back for him.
No, I'm
just
literally,
fucking
I'm
take
literally
it
gonna,
from him.
I'm gonna snatch the amulet telepathy off his neck as I walk away.
There we go.
Yeah, this is way better.
Yeah, this,
Way
this
better.
ain't bad.
Like, I'm literally going to take his amulet, like, and snatch it off his neck as I walk away.
So, before we go and speak with the queen, does anybody have anything else they need to do in this tavern?
No,
Well,
not the
I
tavern.
had one other thing I wanted to do.
I mean, well, is Wilhelm coming with us, or is Wilhelm heading off?
I need to go grab another beer, so...
Well, I don't
Well,
need anything with y'all here.
Acts as if he intends to at least follow you to that meeting before he heads off.
Okay.
At some point, I'm going to hand Wilhelm 3 letters.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you type them out, or do you just want to tell me
I'll tell you later. I don't
Okay.
need to do it now, but yeah, 3 letters.
So, Gavin,
Yes.
I'm gonna pull the second amulet telepathy that I have out of my pouch.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn the other one off, put that one on, and I'm gonna be like, hey, Claressi, I'm okay. I'm alive. Everything is good. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, we've settled back into Falthansia. It's good to hear from you. Glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, we ran into the Vanquisher thing, big, evil, scary dude that decided to try to kill us all. But other than that, you know, the life of a traveler.
Well, I'm assuming you prevailed, seeing as how I'm able to speak to you now.
Yes,
That's
and I got a shiny new weapon out of it.
Well, next time we meet, you'll have to show me.
Oh, I just wanted to make sure you're good.
I am. It's good to hear from you.
You too. I will talk to you again at some point. I apparently have a meeting I have to go attend.
Okay. The life of an adventurer. I understand.
Of course, I will talk to you later. And if you need anything, just give me your just
You're gonna
call
say
and
give
I
me a
will.
ring.
I'll give you a ring. You know,
Yeah,
just
your amulets of telepathy are now smartphones.
it vibrates.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a minute, guys. I'm gonna go grab some more drink.
All right.
And I'm still running. I'm gonna get back on the Solomon. I'm literally gonna start like just kind of slowly walking towards the tree, the big tree in the center of the town.
Okay. So, have you all left the tavern?
Yeah, I guess we're all heading in the direction of the wherever. Yeah.
You do see signs as you progress to the town, pointing in the direction of the tree, and all of them consistently seem to say the Earth Mother's Kingdom. So
Okay.
just if you were wondering what it was called.
Like, how far is it going to take us to get to that spot?
Probably about a 10-minute walk.
Okay. I'll say at some point along the way when we all get together, I'm going to clean us all up. I'm just going to cast Prestidigitation on everybody. Make everybody all sparkly clean.
Okay.
No,
So you all meet up and you make your way over there.
I figured I was ahead of the group. I wasn't waiting on them. I was just going. I was just moving.
As you approach, you reach one of the roots of the tree, which has sort of been fashioned into a bit of a ramp that travels up to the main entrance. As you do so, you see a couple of guards, one of them female, looks over at you and says, "Oh yes, you must be the 7 deadly sins, right? It's odd, I only count 6 of you. Anyway, the Archdruidess, she's waiting for you in her chambers. Here, come, right this way." With this particular wood elf having black hair and again, like kind of olive skin, being about 5 feet tall. A good bit shorter than most of you, though still taller than Dorian. With kind of patchwork looking thick leather as well as wooden armor. And a short sword at her hip.
Am I seeing anything with Witch Sight at all that stands out of the norm?
Not yet.
Okay. As we're getting to that place to go in there, the whole place, I'm just gonna kind of yawn, put my hand over my mouth, and cast Glibness.
Okay, gotcha. So, as you make your way through here, you see various shrines that all depict an almost nymph-like female figure, nude from appearance, with various flowers and vines that seem to twist and make their way around her body, with hair of an almost kind of leaf-like quality as it streams down, at least the statue. And the same sort of imagery is depicted as you make your way throughout, and you find your way to a long spiral staircase that kind of seems like it goes forever. Passing by each floor, and as you see people who are training with a bow, or lessons as you hear some jargon about the Earth Mother's blessings be upon all of us, and religious talk and the like. And after a long period of time, you make your way through this long, spiral staircase, and you notice that there's kind of seems to be vines and flowers that just decor the entire interior of this tree. As you pick up this sort of woody kind of smell, almost like pine, as you make your way through this entire building. This continues for about another 5 to 10 minutes. Make your way up to the top, and you walk into a throne room with this gnarled-looking throne, wooden in nature, that seems to just be kind of twisted and have this very uneven sort of appearance to it. And you see a bunch of guards just kind of standing, about 10 of them or so, standing in a V-shaped formation, extending outwards from this throne, with one of the guards near the interior having this large black hawk perched on its shoulder.
Hey, Gavin.
Yes, what's up?
Before we get up to that point, I'm going to use my necklace of adaptation, and I'm going to make my wood elf traits kind of come alive than my dark elf traits.
Hey, so what I miss?
Do that?
Yes.
You've made your way through a big wooden tree with statues of the Earth Mother, with a lot of like hunting type stuff going on and religious things.
Did the guard wave the wand?
We haven't gotten to that point yet.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to
okay.
that point yet.
But your answer to that is yes.
But you make your way up, and as you do so, you see a rather confused-looking guard, which you recognize as Lython, who's holding a wand when you walk in, and he says, "Oh, right," and he waves it, and as you're walking through the room, you just hear royal trumpets as you walk in.
I put my face inside my hands. And go, oh, shit.
Nice.
What is this? He just kind of puts it back and starts standing at attention. And Shiziki, you notice that you look at one of the guards who's standing near the interior. This guard is a little different, though. Her leather armor is much more well adorned. It seems like more details was taken in its craftsmanship. Where instead of it just being plain brown, it has gold accents and forest green detailing etched into it. A very impressive looking leather armor. She's got a very large bow across her back. And the way she looks to you at the moment is it's almost like a spectral appearance that outlines her body of a wood elf with bright green hair, green eyes, and olive skin. But you notice that this spectral outline is outlining pale features underneath.
Pale features
Like a changeling.
Yeah, buddy. Okay. Noted.
In fact, this particular individual is the one that has the large black hawk perched on her shoulder at the moment. She speaks up and says, "My name is Nalsak Talin.
Oh.
I assume you're here to meet with the Archdruidess? I am her guard captain."
Yes. We are the 7 deadly sins.
Right as you say this, the black hawk on her shoulder begins to float off of it, and you see it begins to shift into a bit of a more humanoid shape, as over about the course of the next 6 seconds, it starts taking on the shape of a rather attractive elven female individual. Bright blue hair, pale skin, much more fair than the typical wood elf is. Also, a few inches taller. She's about 5'8". She's holding a gnarled wooden staff with an emblem of a snake that seems to wind its way up the entirety of it, and very patchwork-looking leather armor with kind of these wooden spalders that have the symbol of the Earth Mother carved into it. As you see this hawk form into this elven individual, she sits down and says, "I am Archdruidess Rakessa Whisperwind, and I assume you are the 7 deadly sins."
Could I get both of their names again, please?
So, Nalasek Talin.
Any relation to the other Talins that we
It's a
fought
common
in
elven
the...
name.
Oh.
Okay, and Archdruid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rakessa,
So-
Racessa, Whisperwind. That is the archdruidess of the Wood Elves, which is their figurehead for queen.
Said Whisperwood?
Whisperwind.
Whisperwind. Alright, thank you much.
Archdruidess. So, we apologize for the informality. We were informed upon entering into your town that you requested our presence, but we were famine, and we must eat first. And so now, please, allow us to entertain your request.
The life of an adventurer is not foreign to me. I had my days when I was a little younger, so I understand. Bear has spoken a great deal about you. Apparently, you are instrumental in the liberation of the Sea Shroud people from an organization I believe was called the Collectorate.
Did we do
We
that?
were. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
They were quite an evil organization, and we put an end to their doings. So yes.
There was also the collaboration of Primeralty and the Order of Light and Shield.
I heard. Yes, I heard of their assistance in the matter. We have decent relations with the Primeralty people, but I hope to improve them. That is actually one of the matters I wish to discuss with you. She just looks at her guards and says, "All of you except Nalasek, leave us." And one of them looks and says, "But my liege." She's like, "I did not stutter. Exit the room, please."
Before Lythan leaves, I put my hand out to get the wand back,
He says, "Oh, well, yes, of course."
and I slip another 2 gold for a job well done.
Do you really think she would have asked us here if she thought we were gonna hurt her? I kind of look at the guard that was kind of like shuddering.
He doesn't respond and just says, "We'll be right outside."
And then I'll hand the wand back over to Dorian because I don't want to just put it in my inventory. So there you go.
Okay,
You can keep it.
so let me do a music shift real quick.
Oh, I like this music.
Oh, I can keep it. That's fine.
Either way.
So,
So, Arstrudus. Quite a lovely place. Very familiar.
yes, I can see you are of elven descent yourself.
I am.
So on to the matter at hand.
Yes,
I've
straight
heard.
to the business.
I do not mean to be rude, but
No,
the situation is rather dire.
I would prefer it to be quickly paced. I still have half a tankard of ale back at the inn. I would like to resume.
Oh, well, of course. Would not want to keep a dwarf away from his ale.
We heard something about a green dragon from your what's his name?
Bear.
Bear. That's the
He's
one.
a member of the Terran Concordance, which I am the leader
Yep.
of.
Yeah, we heard he was saying something about dragons and the dragon was torturing y'all or something and y'all needed
Aaron,
help.
please, formality. Allow the arch to speak first.
Why,
Shut up, you
Bear,
dwarf.
What is your name?
Dwarf.
I would like to not have to continue to refer to you as dwarf.
I am Dorian Stormbringer,
Well, Dorian,
Cap-
it is very nice to make your acquaintance.
captain of the Order of Brother and Light.
Order of Brother and Light. Can't say I've heard of that one. I've heard of the Order and Shield and Light.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's it. And then also, Pride of the Seven Deadly Sins. And then Captain of the Kellenvor, Chosen Guardian.
A follower of Kalimvor. He is an honorable god. No harm in that. Anyway, on to the matter at hand. The situation here is rather quite dire. For one, we have not just one, but 2 green dragons, an ancient and one that is fully grown, who have taken up residence on the arcane ley line that our kingdom is entrusted to protect. Now, I don't know if you've noticed my physicality, and you did notice that she has vibrant blue hair, but individuals of pure Wood Elven descent do not have blue hair. My father was a Wood Elf, but my mother was a Moon Elf, and as a result I am of mixed heritage. There is a splinter group within this city who questions my right to the throne due to what they refer to as my impurity.
Hearing that, I'm going to literally drop the amulet of adaptation, like turn it off, and show my full self.
Ah, so you are of mixed heritage as well. Anyway,
I am.
I believe we can be mutually beneficial to one another. They look for absolutely any reason to question my right to the throne, to question that I am the rightful ruler who is good for this kingdom. I just know that no matter which path that I would take, no matter what I would do, my critics would find some way to twist and turn it, to question my leadership. We could, and if it came down to it, I serve my people and would send the entire force of the Berkesi military to this dragon, and at great cost we would vanquish him. But of course then I would be charged with all of the deaths of those people. They would use it to question my reign, and then I would fear for my safety even further. I believe that an outside interference would be most beneficial, as traditionally our people are also very isolationist. Our people do not see the benefit of opening up our walls, of extending our influence across all of Alarath. They wish to stick to their stubborn ways and keep to themselves, and I don't think that's where our future should lie. I think if outsiders were to come in and slay this threat, it could both prove that point, that there is strength in alliances, that there is weakness in isolation, as well as perhaps giving them greater faith in my wisdom. It could both ensure my safety and open up our walls to perhaps aid you guys, as I've heard that your final destination is Galeburg, correct?
It is.
I'm gonna kind of cough when she says "you guys" and like point over at Philia.
Individuals, I do apologize.
We actually have two females because we also have Celia with us too.
I wasn't assuming that she was coming with us on every little adventure we went on.
I apologize. Your band of adventurers, as you make your way over there, if we could perhaps influence their mentality, this archaic mentality that we have to keep to ourselves, and never receive assistance or offer assistance to other kingdoms. I believe this would be enough of a testimony that it could cause a shift in public opinion, to where I would not threaten my rule, nor would it cost us the lives of countless guardsmen.
So what you're saying is you want expendable sellswords.
I want people with a reputation for making the impossible task happen successfully, and I believe that is the lot of you. And
They
I
are
do
called the
not
Seven
want to
Deadly
create
Sins.
ammunition that they can use against me.
So
Because if I sent thousands of guardsmen to their deaths,
what is
I
your
would-
current relationship with Eardale?
I didn't.
Since that is one of the closest cities here, and it is one of the towering powers currently.
Virtually non-existent. Our people do not
Well-
look too highly upon technology, and most of their exports seem to be of the mechanical nature, so
Well,
we don't
so
usually have trade with them.
let me just give insight. The Prince of the Human Kingdom is in Geardale, sitting at the table along with the kings and his court. In refuge, of course. So if you gain favor with Geardale, you gain favor with the humans. Maybe sometimes.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying? I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, I don't want to cut her off.
I'll let you finish what you were saying.
I was going to say, sometimes a big change can make a big difference.
I
Maybe,
pull out.
maybe instead of them using metalwork, it's woodwork. In wooden mechanical device, they do have pulleys. So y'all have a lot of houses and trees. They could invent some type of system to help one get up into the treetops quicker.
I
That
pu-
would definitely be beneficial, and I will consider this wisdom, but my sights are much broader than simply opening trade with one kingdom.
No,
I
that would
will-
be 2 kingdoms, 2 of the powerhouses, the humans and the halflings.
Well,
Water
right.
Ganassi.
I pull out
Well, you said Geardale, not Gale.
yeah, yeah,
Galeberg.
I pull out Ebony and go, I'm a firm believer that nature and machines can be one in one and have peace and harmony. I am very much so trying to understand neutrality and everything being an equal balance. So I understand your points, but I also understand the point of the machinist, as you can tell by my friend. But not
Yes,
all
he is,
machines are bad.
A very striking creation.
I don't think
That is
that
for sure.
she's the one that we need to convince of that. I think it's more of her dissenters. On that note, this group that seems to question your place in here, is it an actual organization, or are you just talking about your people as a whole?
They are not organized yet, but I fear that one day they might be. I would
Is-
like to silence that threat before it becomes.
Is there a main speaker of the group, somebody that's riling them up?
Oh, yes.
Yes,
We
I
can
do
go and
believe,
put the fear in their soul for you.
but his identity is not known. They meet in the shadows, usually out in the forest beyond these walls. I'm embarrassed to say I do not have much of a grip on the situation. For any action that I may take, of course, will continue to cast shade on my right to rule.
Is there something that you refer to this group as, just so that we can have something to refer to it as, or are they just your dissenters?
They call themselves the
I'm sorry, what was that?
the naturalists.
Oh, yeah, that's real original. I'll tell you.
I completely agree.
Just out of curiosity, in my book of spies and things like that, did I ever come across the term the naturalist?
No, you haven't.
Okay.
They're a small organization. They play checkers and bingo on Thursdays.
Yeah, I mean,
At the Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
they're
I'm
probably
pretty sure.
it's a very just like white power, like inbred organization. They're probably a bunch of like weird rednecks with like missing teeth talking about like the pure bloods.
Well,
Listen.
brown necks, they're wood elves.
I would
Yeah.
say I have no form of telling any of my companions what to do. But I am definitely willing to help
Well,
where I can.
before we get into that, and apologize, but I am a man that works in business of these situations, and when business needs to be spoken about, we need to talk about numbers and what exactly stands to be gained here.
Oh, yes, I do apologize, Arch. This here is Shiziki Belrook. He is the accountant and financial officer of the 7 Deadly Sins.
I'm the treasurer of the 7 Deadly Sins.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's what I just said.
She kind of motions in the direction of your armor and says, and a member of the Dark Suns I see as well.
That's true.
I've heard they're present currently in Galeberg. This is what the rumors say.
They're everywhere that they're needed to be, and right now there's definitely a need in Galeberg.
We would like to handle this matter swiftly, because that is our destination. We only simply stopped here for supplies. The works.
I tell you what, why don't we go ahead and get an idea of what it is you're asking us to do? I understand that there's 2 dragons, but you can give us some more information. What it is you know about them exactly, and what it is that they're doing.
So, the one who seems to be the leader is named Venari Gosa. It is a green dragon that, by some means, has managed a way to siphon the arcane ley lines upon which he is present. As a result, his power has become significantly enhanced, and he has gained some measure of control over spellcraft.
Is he the one that's the ancient dragon, or
He is.
So-
Yes, he's the ancient dragon.
So I'm not
mate.
proficient in Arcana, but with my
Okay.
religion or history proficiency, could I have ever heard or remember anything about ley lines? Arcane ley lines?
what I know
Any
about
kind
it?
of
Because I
history
am.
check
Might not,
or-
but at about this point, she says there is a individual who thought it was quite interesting, volunteered to assist in this mission. It was just one individual, and he seemed a little more interested than I would think a typical person would have been.
His name?
Well, why don't you let him introduce himself? As Tony, why don't you introduce and describe this individual who now walks into the room?
The first thing you would notice is he's been in the room the whole time and in the shadows, and he has very dark red robes, kind of dark salt and pepper hair comes down past his shoulders, looks to be in his mid to late 40s, 50s, so he's kind of got some wrinkles here and there. Carry kind of a real skinny, it's about 6 feet tall, older human male. Leans heavily on his staff, and as he walks, he kind of it's like he walks with a footstep and the staff clank on the ground at the same time, heavily leaning on his staff. And he just looks among you all, and he just goes, "Balastrios." And that's all he says.
Yes, this is an individual who I'm not really sure where he came from, but I can tell he is of great power. He has volunteered to assist, as he claims to have some grasp on the history of these arcane
Not a grasp, a mastery of the arcane. I'm the last of the Magi.
as he keeps saying.
Hey Dorian, what do you think of this guy?
I'm sorry for putting you in the dual role-playing perspective.
No, it's cool.
Can I get an
Dorian-
insight check?
An insight check? Sure.
Yep.
What are you trying to discern?
Would
Whether
Also, would-
he's actually, how would I put this? What his intentions really are.
Okay. Yeah, roll an insight check. And I'll let you do a roll. Tell you what, Tony, do you have a D20 within reach of you?
yeah.
Okay. Roll a D20, and the reason I'm having you do it secretly is I don't want them to know whether this is a
Oh,
deception
I'll
check
just
or a
I
persuasion
could just
check.
tell him with a 23. I could just tell him what he would insight.
Okay.
So you would feel as though this figure has no interest in anything else that y'all are talking about other than the ley lines purely. Yeah, he doesn't care about any. Really, that's about it. You would think that his main concern would be the ley lines, and very serious matter for him at this time.
I'm going to telepathically tell Solomon to stay on guard.
So Would Dorian, when he said he's the last of the Magi, would Dorian know anything about Magi?
I'd say Dorian would have read about it. If you want, you can roll a history check to see if you. Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
With
then
me
I'll
being
just go with what I was
proficient,
originally going to say. You would have heard of the Magi, but you would have also read that they were around a very long time ago, and you might not take them seriously.
I would also like to know about the Magi.
would I know anything because of my being so endowed in Arcana?
History checks.
History checks?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Shiniki, you've heard about them briefly in passing, but you don't know anything of them. They're just a name to you.
All right.
Aaron, you do know that a lot of spellcraft and a lot of the commonly used spells that you would see today were in fact invented by the Magi. That they are an ancient organization of wizards and sorcerers, but they haven't been around for quite some time, and you wouldn't really know any more details about them.
Gotcha. I figured that'd be either a history or Arcana check. I was kind of hoping you'd make me do it.
Yeah, this was more of a history thing.
I was
Because
just
you're
saying,
not actually trying to determine the nature of a spell or magical effect. It's
Gotcha.
information purely.
Man, I need to take an Arcana check on my gun.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but let's do that another time.
Yeah.
All right. So, who is this?
A traveler who sought me out, and due to the desperation of the matter, I'm not one to turn down help.
That's fine, but
Val, can I call you Val? Val.
I'm sorry.
I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
say you're
you
the
may
last-
not call me Foul. Will address me as either Magistrate or Velastros.
Anyways, you say the last of the Magi.
He'll give a slight nod.
So, your only mission, only thing is this one simple little whatevers?
I do not have a mission per se, but if the ley lines are in danger, then it is a grave danger indeed that I foresee.
Ley lines, ley lines, ley lines.
They are
Okay.
the soul of the arcane magic that flows through this world. If I was to cut you, would you not bleed? And if you lose enough blood, you will die, yes?
If you could cut me, yes.
Then that is what will happen to this world if the ley lines are let dry.
I like it.
I'm sorry, Archdruidus,
Dickhead.
Rakessa? Should I call you? I'm unfamiliar with this land, I'm sorry. Do I call you Archdruidus, Rakessa? Mistress Whisperwind? How do I refer to you?
Well, my lord is what most would use, but Archdruidus will suffice.
Alright, Archdruidus. And I mean this in all respect, but I'm also come from many travels and many places. I understand that we have a reputation as we come here. In desperate times, sure, there's times for desperate needs, but if we're to have this fellow follow us and go along with us, how do we know that he's somebody that's reputable? You said it yourself, you have this group of dissenters that meet in the shadows. How have you proven that he's not somebody in cahoots with them?
And how can we trust him?
You bring up a sound point. Elastrios, why should I trust you?
No one said anything about trust to me. For do you not trust the bees will sting you if you stay far away?
I trust in no man.
Well,
I'm not
no
sure
man
how
is
to-
very specific.
No, it's not. I don't trust you. I didn't trust these group of people when I first met them. So, trust is a very sheer difference, a very, very complicated thing for me. It can, but
I do not need for you to trust me.
Oh,
What I need is assistance to slay the dragon.
About halfway between that sentence, you're interrupted and the door opens with one of the guards, and she says, "By the Earth Mother, did I not say to leave us alone?" He's like, I understand that, Earth Mother, but the Order of Shield and Light is here. They're requesting a Dorian Stormbringer.
Dorian will swiftly give a bow to the Archmage and spin on heel and stroll out.
Hey, Dorian.
But yes,
Any idea when we're going to be expecting you back?
presumably this will be a formal request of my arrival, Geardale. So,
Gilbert.
Wilhelm, I'm taking a skiff. I'll see you later. And then he'll leave.
Swift travels to you, Dorian.
Yeah, taking the skiff.
Hey, don't do anything too stupid while you're gone.
call us if you need us.
And I'm gonna leave. So I already told you what I wanted to leave in the room.
Yes,
And-
send it in a message.
So I'm going to take 2 million with me. I'm gonna take. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 million with me
Okay.
To-
As you
to give to the order.
Okay, and as you leave, you see a familiar face. It was a tiefling individual on horseback that you recognize
Nice.
as Zerg from Sea Shroud City. He's like, "Yes, Dorian Stormbringer.
Ah, sir.
Duncan's requesting you. Request your presence in Galberg immediately."
All right. Well, we will fly, you fool.
"Fly we shall."
Yep, and we're gonna totally go and jerry rig a sky skip, and I'm gonna teach him how to fly it. As I just sit there and smash. You gotta smash this button here, then you smash this one over here, and then this one over here. And I'm not like just pressing the buttons. I'm slamming my fist down on the buttons to try and get these sky
As
skips.
you do so, the sky skip just arcs to the left, almost hits a wall, arcs to the right again, like
Yep.
a helicopter that you're having a hard time controlling, before
Mhm.
finally just and then darting off. Barely missing a tree.
Well,
Another
damn.
thing that y'all would notice about Velasquez is he does seem to have a dry cough occasionally. And as the interruption fades with Dorian and the guard turning around heel, he will come out of one of his coughing fits and be like, "So, as I continue while I was rudely interrupted, I do not need you to have trust in me, just assistance to slay the dragon."
See, that's where you're wrong. I have to trust you in order to assist you.
Hey, Velasquez, I get that you're wanting to protect the ley lines. Is that really all you're in it for? I just need to know what your objective here is. Plain and simple.
That is the objective.
Okay.
It is by the will of the Magi to protect the ley lines.
And it just has to protect the ley lines. The way it's done doesn't really matter as long as the ley lines are protected.
The ley lines are crucial to the arcane of the world.
Alright.
So some
Arch-
details about this dragon.
Okay.
This dragon has a crown of... It's hard to determine its nature. It partially seems like it may be made of bone, but there is a golden metallic quality to it. Hold on, I actually need to type out a message real quick to Jaeger here.
Sweet.
This is my Matt Mercer whisper.
So the whole time Velasquez is out here, he's not looking at anyone else other than Shaz. Oh, also, key point is a lot of his face is covered by shade and darkness, but you see that he wears an eye patch over his right eye.
All right.
And the whole time he'll just be staring at Shiziki, squinting every now and then,
Hey Tony,
like
check
he's
your private
trying to
message.
focus to see. And then he'll go back into his coughing fist.
Did you check your message, Tony?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
what,
for us,
what race or anything does Valastrios look
you
like?
said
Human.
human.
Yeah.
Oh,
human.
an old human, like he's in his late 40s, mid 50s kind of range. So
Okay.
he's kind of salt and pepper hair. He's clean shaven.
All right. Well, look, Valastrios, if that's all you're in it for, then I'm sure we can help. But we also have our own expectations of you. So everybody pulls their weight here. Understood?
Physical exertions is not my strong suit.
Well, either be capable or be entertaining, because this world is too dull without the two.
Anyway, you have your mission. I suggest
Now,
Take the rest of the day.
hold a second there. I'm sorry,
of
but
course, what else?
that's the mission. I need to know what the reward is.
Reputation with an entire kingdom. Assistance in a grave threat.
Mm-hmm. I'm
don't
sorry,
have
was that
much money.
it?
I telepathically
I
speak
can
to
offer you
and go.
the lot of you
For
maybe
a million.
5,000 gold apiece.
Alright. Well, I tell you what. Fortunately for you, in our previous escapades, we've made a fair amount of money, so that's not our biggest concern at the moment. But I will tell you one thing, and I'd honestly like to be able to speak with you a little bit more privately if you wanted to speak about politics later on. But if you're going to request the aid of us and others, then you're going to need to go ahead and improve the relations now. One of the things that I definitely would like to be able to have is just a place of operations to be able to have here. If you want us to be able to help you, we do need a place to be able to set up, and especially I'm a bit of a liaison in between with other kingdoms. So I'd like to go ahead and see if there's any way we could set up any kind of realty, residence, just someplace to be able to conduct our business on a permanent basis if we ever come into this city again.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, Wilhelm is in his human form at this time.
Oh,
And he
thank you.
says, and look here, your majesty. I happen to be a purveyor of rather interesting goods. In fact, I am the owner of a company that I refer to as Wilhelm's Wondrous Works. My name is Wilhelm, as you probably discerned. But, in order to make trade more feasible with your grand city, I would like to set up some sort of dock, perhaps. If my compatriots here, as they inevitably will be, are successful in their ventures in slaying this dragon, would you accommodate
This
this
time-
request?
At this time, I'm gonna pull out my vape and start just like.
What in the hell is that?
Vape.
And what sort of magic is it that you are belling from your mouth?
It is not magic.
It smells like cotton candy.
It looks
You're
to be
certainly
that
an
of
odd
machine
bunch.
tobacco.
What did he say?
Machine tobacco.
Some sort of machine tobacco.
You
It
are
would
right.
seem that as the time has aged, these people have gone back to their
Well, he's not
primitive
wrong.
natures.
He's not wrong.
Listen, it keeps me from going insane. I have different flavors, and I have a shop in back in Sea Shroud, if I could build one here.
I sense that they,
That'd be a nice place.
Archmage, I sense they are more than sorcerers of cheap tricks.
Yeah, that we are. I kind of put my hand, which is covered up with glove, onto my gun and go, cheap tricks is not the only thing I'm good for.
You don't know what you don't even know what it is. You don't know what that is. He pointed at a big hunk of metal that you've never seen before.
Look, to be honest, you know that we're capable. Our reputations preceded us. And like I said, I'm something of a liaison. If you wanted to help with relations with the other kingdoms going forward, then I'm definitely somebody that you want to go ahead and make friends with now. All I'm asking for is just to be able to have a more semi-permanent location to be able to set up here, which is something that I think you would want to be able to offer us anyway, if you want us to be able to act as diplomats. So, I think giving Wilhelm here the thing that he wanted would be definitely something that would help trade to be able to increase your relations with the other kingdoms and such. But honestly, giving us our base of operations is definitely something that I would want.
I will do everything within my power to accommodate this request.
Well,
However,
you're the
it will definitely
Archdruidess,
take-
so I would assume everything in your power means a guarantee. Is that not right? I'm not really one to risk my life for something that's a maybe.
I will make sure that this is done.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to get the absolute guarantee that our side is handled, I need a means to be able to get back and forth across the lands a little bit more quickly, if at all possible. And it doesn't really seem like you have the best routes to be able to get here. We had to fly in on a ship. Do you have happen to have a teleportation circle anywhere in the vicinity?
There is currently one being installed in the Poignant Pleasure House, actually, to extend trade along to greater locations.
All right. Now, is that something that's a private service? I mean, it seems an odd place to put it.
It
Slides
is
in there. He'll tell you all about it.
It serves the purpose that you would imagine it would serve.
All right. Well, let me ask you this. How does one get access to that then once it's finished?
By being royalty, most likely.
All right. Well, I'd like to have access to that.
Are you royalty?
I am a liaison to royalty that I'm sure if you let me have access to, I will be using my ability to get through it to bring them at some point in time.
Roll a deception check.
Well, I am close with royalty.
Well, okay. One of your alter egos is.
Well, I'm also close with Ravella. And I'm also close with
All right,
Desmond.
then we'll make it a persuasion then. That's
All
fine.
right. It doesn't matter. Remember, I cast Glibness before I came in.
Yes, I know.
I will use a luck point to redo that roll for a natural 20.
There you go. Yeah, that's not unreasonable.
What a change of roll! Natural 1 to natural 20.
I know. If you are, of course, linked with royalty, that will not be an issue.
Well, then I guess we better go gear up and get ready for a fight.
Well, let me ask you this, Archduchess. I know you don't want to send your people there, but is there anyone that you'd like to send as a representative to oversee things, just in case things go south, someone to come back and report to you?
You're talking about to Gilbert?
I'm talking to the Archduchess about dealing with the dragons.
I'll send my god captain with you to combat the dragon.
Phenomenal.
Nalasek, you may now speak freely. Well, of course, my liege. Yes, I will assist. However, do try to downplay my involvement. I believe it might undermine the message that my liege is trying to portray.
Well, why don't you do your best to hide your features as best you can when you're traveling with us, then? if anything else, we'd like to have a guide just to be able to get to the city while we're getting supplies before we go out.
Understood. As she gives you a curious look.
I give her a wink. And, okay. Is there an amulet telepathy? Does anybody else want anything from the queen? I got us a base, but that's pretty much all we're getting. If somebody wants something, magical items, money, now's the time to ask.
You're speaking to the group, right?
Amulet telepathy, yes.
Okay.
Last chance, 3, 2, 1. Nope, let's go.
Alright. I look forward to news of your success.
I look forward
Please.
to our new base of operations. Please make sure that they're as accommodating as I would expect.
I do ask one thing. Upon slaying these dragons, as I would like to eliminate any possible question over the demise of these dragons, bring back their heads.
I want the teeth.
Now, let me
It's room running deep.
make this clear. You don't want them interfering with your forest or these ley lines, is that correct?
That is correct, but I would like to be able to tell my people and assure them and prove to them that these dragons are dead.
Or bring her back toothless.
I do
Hmm.
not care about the condition of the heads. I just want something that is clearly discernible as 2 green dragon heads.
Gotcha.
Well, we'll see if we can provide proof of one means or another. Let me put it this way. Before I accept any kind of contract, I always like to leave it a little open-ended on how we can go ahead and assure that we get you what it is you want. It doesn't always have to be the set way that you might have thought going into it. Sometimes there's more than one way to handle a problem.
Would you prefer to bring back a wing?
Let's just say I'll assure that we'll have proof that they won't be bothering you anymore.
Shiziki, she does not mean being diplomatic. She means kill them and bring them back.
I'm aware, but I also don't like to be told what to do, Aaron.
I get that, but sometimes when a contract is a contract, then that's how it works.
Then that
Do you
means you
not understand?
negotiate a contract. I know how contracts work. Let me do
As
my
do I.
thing.
As just out of curiosity, is there some reason you would not want to remove the head of a dragon?
They're,
Because he's a diplomatic freak.
they're intelligent beings. That means that they can be spoken to. They can also be negotiated with.
I also find that chromatic dragons are unequivocally always evil. It's in their nature.
Mm-hmm.
He's a diplomatic freak.
He's also
That's what
not
the
going to be
problem is.
the only... Aaron! Maybe we have this conversation after we leave the room.
You're still a diplomatic freak.
Force cage on Aaron.
Make a
Oh wait, did he just force cage me?
Force cage on Aaron.
Force cage you. He just force caged her.
I'm gonna shoot the wall.
Doesn't matter. It's a fully on... It's the
Doesn't
full
matter.
seal thing.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna shoot the wall.
When you do so, oddly enough, that blast seems to disappear after it leaves his barrel, suddenly reappearing in another location, and Aaron would have to make some sort of check, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, hold on. No.
Oh, man. The audio just
Hold
started acting up on Discord.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just look up the spell.
Actually, if it's correct for what I think it is, it doesn't matter if it's force cage, according to
Well,
your
you would-
description.
According to my description, you can leave one, but you still have to make the check associated with it. Make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Nope.
So, you get right to the edge of the force cage as you attempt to use your warp shot, but you get stuck inside.
I'm gonna do it again.
Alright? Roll
Yeah.
a charisma saving throw.
Y'all can talk it out. I walk out.
Another 15.
Do it again.
Sure, go for it.
Damn it.
What would the DC is what, 18?
18.
Right? I'll say you do that for about another 30 seconds until you finally manage to focus your will and warp out of the force cage.
At that point, he's walked out, right?
I think so.
Okay.
She just says, you just see her go back to her throne, and she just says, "May the Earth Mother help us all."
Oh, trust me, you motherfucker. I'm gonna. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna read this freaking thing again.
It says that you can warp out of a force cage. It doesn't exempt you from having to make the save for it. It gives you, essentially, it gives you a dimension door within the range of your weapon.
So the only people still in the room is Philia, Wilhelm, me, the Archmage, Chick, and Aaron while he's goofing off.
Yeah, I guess so. And Tenzin, who's saying nothing. It's really easy to have Tenzin in the background, because he doesn't say anything.
Except for when he punches somebody for like 84 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've already left.
No. Here's the thing, though. It says it ignores magical barriers, such as wall of force or force cage, so it ignores it. So I did not have to make any of those rolls.
As in, it doesn't have to. As in, your projectile can still go through, but the teleportation, like you could shoot out of it, yes. But if you're actually trying to teleport out of it and make your body leave it, you would still have to make the save.
I mean, the way I read it was ignored it, so ignored it like it wasn't even there.
Yeah, so you could shoot somebody that way.
Okay.
And then possibly warp to them, possibly not.
So, since Shaz has left, the last shift will avert his gaze from Shaz to the rest of the party, one by one, taking slowly, like, processing, first starting with Solomon, stares at him for a moment, then moves to Aaron goofing off with the force cage, then Philia, then Wilhelm, and then the chick in front of the Archmage, or Druid.
Oh,
Whatever
and
she
about
named.
this point, by the way, Shiziki,
Mm-hmm.
as you're walking out of the room, you hear the ranger turn, Nalisek, turn and say, "My liege, if I could be dismissed." She says, "Yes, of course, Nalisek," and just kind of waves her hand up in the air. And she follows you out, and in a rather stern tone, she says, "What the hell is it that you meant by conceal?"
I mean, you're a ranger, aren't you?
Yes.
Are you not prone to being able to blend in with people?
She sort of relaxes a little bit. Says, "Yes, of course I can."
I'm gonna walk
Yes.
up to her. Like, I'm gonna kind of like close the distance as we're going in. Or maybe there's just another trick to it. And I'll give her another wink, but do the same way I usually do. I make my right eye turn completely blue. And then I give her a wink, and then make it go back to normal.
She is stunned. And are you walking away?
No, I'm walking towards her as I do this.
Oh, but after you do that, are you walking away, or what are you doing?
I'll turn and just say, I'm sure you've got some questions if you want to follow. And then I'll start walking out.
She follows you and says, "Wait, what? You?" And she eventually she takes into a full sprint and catches up to you. She whispers in your ear and she says, "You're a changeling." It was a very hushed whisper. Like nobody, you would think. I mean, she was trying to be quiet.
Mm-hmm. To see we have something in common.
How did I've never met another one. How did you know?
I'm a very capable person.
I have not left this form in over 20 years, though I may be what you are. In spirit, I am a wood elf. And I desire no other form.
And nobody says you have to change anything else. You can be proud of who you are and who you feel yourself to be. Those don't have to be two separate things. I mean, look at me. Obviously, I play a certain role. This isn't what I would, be in my more naturalistic form, I guess you could say. But I will give you a little bit of warning, or actually more of a advisement, I should say. I came from Sea Shroud. I don't know how much you guys heard has actually happened over there. You go?
Yeah.
Are you and the people here fully aware of the situation at Sea Shroud?
We were somewhat aware. We knew there was a tyrannical regime that was overthrown.
A tyrannical regime that was killing vampires and changelings. They were mowing them down, saying that they were the trouble and basically insinuating every single thing that you've ever heard negative about changelings. Well, somebody's breathing heavy in the mic. But yeah, a bunch of blowhard propaganda and fear-mongering to make sure that we would be just a genocide that they could wipe out.
Well, forgive me, but do vampires not deserve to be scourged?
Do changelings eat babies?
I certainly never have.
Well then, sometimes certain people are given a bad rep. There's always bad apples in every group, even in changelings. But there's also good ones too, even in vampires.
I shall consider this wisdom.
Well, consider this. I'm creating an organization. Something to help changelings be able to put more of a secure footmark in this world. And I wasn't lying about being a diplomat with a lot of different royalty figures and such. I've actually gone ahead and increased relations with them, and I've also started putting changes in the mind of a lot of royalty, the people that have the influence in this world, to make sure that changelings are seen in a different light going forward. Changes are going to be happening, and to be honest, if that's something that you might be interested in, something that you might be interested in for you in the future and your children or any others you come across along the way, or if you just want to be able to meet others of your family that have been in hiding this entire time, well, it's something that you might be might want to look further into, and we can speak on that more if you'd like.
I would definitely like to speak further on this, but make no mistake, my family is here. I serve the Archdruidess.
A family can be large. A family doesn't have to be eclectic and just simple. Families are complex, so they can be complicated, and they can also extend greatly. I'm not asking you to turn your back on the people that you've put your trust into all this time. I'm just asking that keep an open mind, that you might be able to do two birds with one stone if you want to improve relations of this kingdom with others. It's just another organization that you may be able to help with.
I understand.
Now let me ask you
However,
this. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I ask a favor from you. Don't tell the queen.
Of course. Trust me. I think we've all had our experiences and learned that whoever we pretend to be in our true identities is always kept secret. I would never. Just as I would ask you, this was an extension of trust, but I'd rather not advertise what I am to the public.
Of course.
Now, I would like to go ahead and ask you something else. I know that the Queen said that there's a shady group that happens to be a part of the dissenters and trying to do anything about that. Have you heard of something called the Hands of Fate?
I've heard whispers.
Insight check.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, she seems to be pretty forthright.
Whispers, or like she knows a lot more, but she's just playing it down?
She's playing it down, but she's not. You don't gather that she's trying to deceive, rather downplay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What kind of whispers have you heard?
I've heard of a very powerful sorcerer who leads them, who has the ability to change his personal appearance at will. I don't know if he's one of us or not. I do know that distantly we can trace our heritage to that of doppelgangers, though I shun whoever may refer to me by such a derogatory term. He may be a doppelganger or he may be a changeling like us. Those are just a couple of my theories. But I know they have a hand in the procedures and the daily ongoings of some of the more powerful kingdoms in the realm of Alarath. That is all that I know. I likely don't know any more than you.
Well, from what I've heard, they seem to be operating in the backdoor channels a lot and behind closed doors and influencing people that are in power and the decisions they make, and acting as a shadowy group that changes the world in the way that they want it to go, and causing chaos and ruckus if they want to, or anything else. Sound a bit familiar?
It does, though I've also heard... Of course, there's always two sides to every coin. I've also heard from a public opinion that they are the reason that we have and we no longer suffer great wars between the varying kingdoms, and that they are the reason for our continued peace. But, of course, there's a spin on everything.
I'm sorry, did you say peace?
Peace between the kingdoms, not peace as a whole.
You mean the kingdoms that are being taken down individually because there's no alliances or working in between each other at all?
Yes, I do suppose I'm referring to that. Trust me, I'm not dissenting with you. I agree. I am of my queen's same leanings. I think there needs to be more cooperation across the lands.
Work with me in every regard of it, and I think we can both help each other out. My objective is to start to get the kingdoms and our people in better communication with each other and able to help each other out to be stronger as a whole. This broken up individual standings has just gotten nothing but terrible, terrible things done and lots of people killed. So, we'll speak further on this, but I think you've had enough to wrap your head around for the moment.
Yes, I absolutely have. Look, I'm going to go back and accompany my queen.
Do that, but you are our guide, so don't take too long, please.
I shall follow the remainder of your party.
So is Aaron still in the force cage?
No.
He eventually, after struggling a little bit, was able to make it out.
Alright.
Oh,
Who-
and I'm going
who
to.
will- I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to expel 2 third level freaking spell slots and a first.
Okay. Gotcha. To recharge it.
Fully back to health.
Alright.
I'm gonna... Velastros
That's how
is
you
gonna
do that
point.
shit.
He's gonna point with a shaking hand over at Aaron and be like, "You. What
Yeah.
is that?" And I'm gonna point over at Solomon.
That is my friend. My best friend, my companion.
He's gonna walk. He walks kind of not really with a limp, but a
Almost like
slowly.
a Mad Eye Moody kind of walk to him.
Yeah, kind of. He walks slow, but he slowly approaches Solomon. He just eyes him down,
you see what looks in appearance to be a large metal tiger with a big apparatus attached to his back.
And really long claw, and now daggers for claws.
Yes.
With very extravagant elven writing on them.
What did the writing say?
They all just, I actually hadn't thought about it. We'll get back to that. It just says, the hunt.
Sweet.
Yeah. Because they are like ranger-ish kind of daggers.
Right. Okay. It would seem that you have mastered arcane to mechanical. Does it have a name?
His name is Solomon.
Solomon.
Solomon, say hi.
Why, hello, sir.
There is no emotion that goes across Velasquez's face. Like, no surprise. Even if he feels surprised, there is no surprise in his face. Ah, and it is sentient.
Yes,
I like to think I am.
Interesting. I will look forward to this journey we will partake upon, and I will study you closely. And I will add my newfound information to my cortex.
And I still have the gun in my hand, by the way.
Okay.
Not worried. I will stroll past Aaron, and I will approach Wilhelm and Felia off to the side and give a slight bow to Felia and turn to Wilhelm. You do the same, do you not?
Why, yes, I do. So, your name is Velastrios, correct? You claim to be the last
Magistrate.
of the Magi.
Velastrios.
Yes, why, of course. I am a practitioner of the arcane arts as well. I am a sorcerer. You see.
Dabbler.
We should confer together one day to compare notes on the arcane.
Perhaps. If our paths are to meet again.
Tony, check your notes, by the way, or your DMs.
You two are one that I would like to study as well.
What on earth do you mean?
You will know soon enough. But for now, I must rest. And he'll go back into one of his coughing fits. I must have rest.
Do you
Well,
do
I
you
would like
need
to suggest-
assistance?
The queen starts speaking and says, I would like to suggest that you all disperse into the city. Have a look around. Try the local cuisine. Just go to our local establishments. And
Now,
attend the
pardon
market district.
your grace. Do you have an alchemy shop near?
We do. There is a shop of natural components that one might use for alchemy.
And where am I located? I might see a lot, but I do
You're
not
looking
know
for the
all.
quaint quickling. Is the store that you are looking for?
And which direction shall I may travel?
Southeast.
Thank you. I bid you adieu, my lady.
Would
And he'll
you
give a
like-
slight bow.
Would you like some company?
If you must.
I am into the alchemical divine.
So, quick metagame real quick. I want to get to the shopping while Kelly is still here before she has to go to bed. And I would also request, just for ease, that you guys attend the various establishments together. So that way we only go over each shop once.
I'm just gonna go get a slight alchemy components to make herbal tonics, and I will retire. I'm not going to go out on an adventure and go to 1,000 different shops.
Okay,
I'm young no more.
okay. Alright, so...
Aaron,
you
is there
guys
anything
wanna
you
go
would
ahead?
like to say along the route?
Yeah, you guys want to go ahead and go to some of the shops so you can knock out just some inventory and some resupply before Kelly has to go.
I mean, if she has to go, I'm pretty sure shopping can be kind of done one-on-one and kind of off if we have to.
Perhaps, but let's see what we can get through.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going. Like, I mean, well, you said you wanted us to all go together, so.
So I'll go and sorry, I'll go ahead and tell you the name of some of the shops. There's Lalandria's Errant Exotics. There's Dimrark's Magical Menageries. There's the Berkesi Masterworks. There's the Tanned Hide, and there is Andrea Reddy's Herbology, Firehouse Bathhouse, the Quaint Quickling, and Sonetti Poignant Pleasures.
Isn't the quaint? Which one was the alchemy shop again?
Well, actually, there's two. Another one that I forgot to mention. There's Andrea Reddy's Herbology and the Quaint Quickling.
I'll to the quaint quickling.
Okay. Is that where everybody would like to go first?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So, let me pull up that shop real quick. If I can find it. I forgot what I saved it as. There it is. All right. So you walk into the Quaint Quickling, and you see a rather elderly wood elven individual, who simply greets you and says, "Oh, well, hello there. I assume you would like some supplies, some ingredients. My name is Freritus. What can I do for you?"
I wish to see herbs for a cough.
Well, we have some snowberries, if you would like those. Those can be... make a nice tea out of them.
Something to soothe the throat and lungs of an old man.
Well, you must be looking for some columbine. We do have that. We also have some aloe vera, if you would like.
Yes, all of
Okay. 2 gold for the lot. For about a pouch of each.
Thank you. And I will put a small sapphire gem worth like 20 gold on the counter.
What am I supposed to do with this?
You not accept gems here?
This looks rather valuable. I'll have it appraised later, but I'm going to assume this is worth more than 2. So, sure, I'll accept it.
And I will say thank you in Elvish and take a leave and just walk out, stroll out.
Oh, someone who speaks the local tongue. Have a good day, as he responds back to you in Elvish.
And as I pass by the rest of the group, need rest. I will be at the inn. Need. Simply knock 3 times on my door.
What's in there, Velasquez?
You just bought some aloe vera and some columbine.
Yeah, he's like, he just bought a bunch of tea first. Right?
What is your question?
Honey at this point.
Which inn would you be staying at?
Probably the main one that you would have seen would have been the, what did I call it? Let me look at my notes.
It's the first one, right?
I do not remember the name, but Velasquez would remember the name.
Yes, he would. I want to say it was called the Drunken Willow.
He's got keen mind.
Yeah.
The Drunken Willow.
Yeah.
All right there, Liam.
The one that does not cost a leg to stay.
Alright, and you make your way off, I guess, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Remember, knock 3 times.
So, sir,
Right.
I'm gonna start speaking in Elvish.
Okay.
What all can you provide? I am an alchemist of sorts, and I'm looking to make things of more extravagant nature.
We actually just got in some compatriots of mine recently went on an expedition to the Feywild, if you can believe it. They came back with some real authentic quickling hair.
May I see it?
Absolutely. As he hands you this, what looks like this bright blue hair, almost looks like it came off of like a troll doll.
Arcana check.
Go for it. It seems to be authentic. You feel a very small magical tingle as you handle this hair. You're pretty sure it's legit.
How much of it do you have?
I have 2 pouches of it.
How much per
Quicklings
pouch?
are rather small. They don't have a lot of hair.
How much per pouch?
Let's say stuff's rather rare. 400 gold pieces per pouch.
400. How about this? I'll give you 600 for the lot of it.
Why, that's rather generous. Well, oh, if you're wanting both, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I suppose I can let them go. Under one condition.
Is.
Buy something else.
What else you got of this rare persuasions? I like rarities.
We have quite a selection of pearls, if that would be of any interest to you. Hydra
Pearls are
scales.
useful. Hydra scales. Ooh. Hydra scales. I could use some of those. Yes. How many of those you got?
We have 4 pouches of Hydra scales.
How much per pouch?
200 gold pieces.
200 gold pieces? All 4 pouches for 600 as well.
Make another persuasion check, keeping in mind this one's going to have a higher DC. Okay. She looks at you and says, "Since you're buying so much, sure." So that brings us up to 1,200 gold pieces for 4 pouches of Hydra scales and 2 pouches of quickling hair.
Let's see. I also need some. Some salt.
Let me ask you, what is it you're trying to make?
Everything and anything.
You need some salts?
Yes, I need something that. For. Trying to think of the word for it.
Channeling?
Yeah, channeling and shit like that.
Do you have any preference over what sort of salt you would like, or
Anything
as well as
that'll
good as the
anything that'll do good with electrical impulses.
For that, you would likely seek air elemental salts.
Yes, that'll do. How many of those do you have?
I have 4 pouches of those
How-
as well.
How much per pouch?
300 gold pieces.
You have 4 of them?
I have 4. So if you were to buy the lot, we're looking at 2,400 gold pieces. With the bargains I've already given you.
I want to. How about this? Since I'm buying so much, all of it for all of those all 4 pouches for 1,000.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that one ain't gonna do it.
That is less than half the price. I've already given you several discounts. I should be charging you 2,800, but I'm offering you 2,400. Is that bargain not good enough for you?
2,400 is fine.
Yes, it is.
I put the money on the table. And platinum pieces.
So 240 platinum. I do not deal with platinum very often. I was actually needing to replenish my stocks, so thank you.
Thank you. And I'm going to put this into my bag of colding.
Okay.
Seriously.
Now, are there any other ingredients that you would like?
$7 billion. Why are we clean consumers?
Let's see.
To feed, and you're like, I need 50% off. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Money for, you could literally buy the store out from under him and you still require a discount.
Let's
God,
see.
you're so disgusting. This is why I don't go shopping.
Anything? Do you have anything to help me with maybe increasing my alchemic production? Not just herbs and spices, but items to help with that. Bag of coldings, anything of that nature?
This is a shop of herbology. If you were beyond herbs and perhaps basic mortar and pestles, that's all we sell here.
Then I will bid you adieu. Thank you very much.
You are quite welcome. Enjoy your merchandise.
I will.
I'll step up right quick. What does this guy carry? Like, what is it? Just alchemist supplies?
It's basically you're at a what's that shop called? That's in it's pretty much just raw materials that he has. The only kind of hardware he would have in the shop would be like mortars and pestles and stuff that's literally just related to herbology. You might be able to get yourself a nice set of shears.
Hey, let me walk up to him right quick. Just out of
Okay.
curiosity, do you carry any gems at all?
Any gemstones?
Yeah.
The gemstones that we have already been powdered. If that interests you, then we can
Nah.
talk business.
Not particularly. What about paper?
We have wood.
Is wood paper?
I mean, I believe paper is made from wood.
Do you call wood paper?
Shiziki,
No.
we may
Not have to.
have to go to the other alchemy shop to get what we want. We may have to go to the other alchemy shop to get what we want. If you would like to accompany me there.
Next door.
I'm out. Let's go.
Alright.
All right.
To the next
So
shop.
you've got the other alchemy shop, and you've got Lilandria's Air and Exotics, Dimrock's Magical Menageries.
Whatever shop's closest. Like, we're just gonna go from shop to shop to shop to shop to shop. So pick one random.
Okay, the next place would be Dimrock's Magical Menagerie.
Cool. I can dim knock my memory.
Banana.
Banana.
So this is another male wood elf, bald, again, olive skin. He's about 5'2". In fact, Shiziki and Aaron, you both just kind of have to duck when you walk through the door to avoid hitting your head.
I would like to say before we get into the next shop, I cast Arcane Eye, and it follows us.
Okay,
Okay.
gotcha. Let me try not to get attacked by a cat here. He was just trying to eat some food on the stove. So,
Well, I walk in, Solomon by my side as usual.
okay. He's like, he looks up, he was reading a book, but he just looks up from an, ooh, customers. Gets up, makes himself presentable, smooths out his clothes, and begins to, you can tell, kind of put on a bit of a performance. Welcome to Dimrock's Magical Menageries. I am Dimrock, as you probably assumed. Hello there. In the market for anything interesting? We have nothing but interesting. Interesting is my middle name, actually. Had a mother with quite rare tastes. She was an old one.
Yes. I'm looking for something, or anything, really, that not would the normal person walk in here and get. Something extravagant, something weird, something useful and not useless. Something rare, exotic.
So you wouldn't be interested in our Cloak of Elvenkind or Belt of Elvenkind?
Cloak of Elvenkind, do you say?
I mean, is that if that's too typical for you, then
I mean, it's not. You don't hear of a cloak of Elvenkind or a belt of Elvenkind.
You do around these parts.
What do they do?
Before we get into how rare they are.
Yes, sure. Why? Why do I need one?
Well, the cloak of Elvenkind. If you pull up the hood, and he puts one on and sort of demonstrates, you find it's a little harder to focus on him whenever you look at him. Like, almost like you see him, but you don't.
Increases stealth
It's your perception does not pick him up quite as much as you would typically think it would. What the Cloak of Elvenkind does is
Gives
that...
you advantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, well, it does that.
Okay.
But it gives you advantage on sight-based stealth checks.
Oh, that's cool too.
Specifically sight-based. But it also gives people disadvantage on perception checks to notice you.
And how much would that be, sir?
What that would be 1,000 gold pieces.
I'm very interested in that. Very interested.
That's the cloak
But-
you said, right?
Yes.
That is the cloak.
They have a-
Why not make it a full set?
Can't
Would you
tell,
like the
so
boots?
vocabulary.
I know, it's rather magnificent, isn't it?
What else do you have besides boots or the belts of Elvenkind? Anything else of interest?
What does the boat do?
So, this one over here, he walks over and he grabs what looks like a whip off of the wall. This is what's referred to as a lash of the hide. No, this one's rather interesting. If I may, he takes a piece of wood and puts it over on the counter, and he takes the lash and flicks his wrist at it. It kind of misses, and then he goes and does it again. And whenever it comes into contact with the wood, it cuts it in half, and then you see a second lash sprout out of it. He goes and he puts up another piece of wood. He lashes at it with both of those lashes. One of it hits it, and then you see a third lash appear out of the lash of the Hydra.
Nah,
So what
I
do you
use-
think?
I use these. I'd pull out my guns, spin them around, and put them back in.
This is a rather rare piece, as it gains additional lashes as you
I-
make contact with it.
I use ranged weapons.
Contacts. What the fuck is a lash?
I use guns.
The
I
actual
have no need for a whip.
leather part of the whip. It spawns
Um,
an additional one each time you hit.
it's rare.
I have guns. I don't need for a whip.
If you insist.
So next item.
So, right here, this was traded to me by a human traveler. Interesting character. He simply referred to this as Delilah. And he goes and he grabs a crossbow bolt off of the wall. Now, this is cool. You're gonna like this. He grabs a piece of fruit, and he goes and you hear him whisper something out of his mouth, and then he fires a shot in the opposite direction from that piece of fruit, and the bolt curves back around, finding its mark.
Okay, by the way, I didn't hear any of that because everything went silent on my end.
Oh.
So it has a feature called, it's a crossbow bolt that has a feature called Heartseeker. What Heartseeker does is whenever you whisper the command word, it is an automatic success on its attack roll against the target, and that can be used once per day.
And the target does not actually have to have it.
Yes, doesn't necessarily have to have a heart. Name of
Do
the
you-
feature.
You have a crossbow bolt of this. Do you have a full length arrow of this?
Well, that is the name of the crossbow. Any bolt would have the same effect.
No,
From this crossbow.
it's the crossbow. No, not in need of a crossbow.
All right, we have. This is a rather interesting import. He goes and he grabs a necklace off of the wall, and he puts it on, and he's like, "Okay, so I don't enjoy demonstrating how this works, but I will do it anyway because I really want to sell this piece." So this is how this works. He puts it on, and you see him grab one of the daggers off of his that he has set aside, and he has he pours himself a mug of ale and says, Here we go. And he cuts a big slice into his hand, and he's like, "Oh, yep, that hurts. That hurts." And then he drinks the ale, and you see the wound close.
I want it.
This is the amulet of the drunkard.
Perhaps we should sneak that onto a dwarf.
Where did Dorian go when we needed him, right?
If it seems quite useful.
We have 2 of these.
Is the dwarf coming back?
I assume at one point. How much is
Yeah,
it?
maybe eventually.
Yeah, how much is it?
1,500 gold pieces. So if you buy the pair, I can let go of it for 25.
Shiziki, does that seem your interest?
Well, let's see what else he has as well. I see you have a lot of weapons here. What about any kind of specialty ammunition?
Oh, yes. Specialty ammunition is good, too.
Merchant, I'll take the necklace. I'll take one.
We'll take both.
Both amulets of the drunkard. All right.
We'll split it 50-50. Yeah, I'll buy it.
So- Add
Yeah,
the
I
amulet of
got
the
it.
drunkard into your inventory. What it does is once per day, whenever you drink at least a pint of alcohol, it has the same healing as the equivalent of a supreme healing potion.
I'll give the other one to the dwarf.
I think both of you guys wanted it.
Yeah, like I've
Dorian's
Yeah.
not
got,
here,
I got
so.
one.
Yeah, that's true. I got one, so...
I'll
Does it
The
have to
interesting
be...
thing about the amulet is that while it can only be used once per day, does not require attunement.
Oh, done. I'm putting it on.
I'm walking out with that shit on my neck.
Actually, can I wrap it around my arm? Because I have so much
As
shit
long as you
on.
are wearing it to some degree, reasonably wearing it. If you could reasonably say that you're wearing it, that's fine.
You can hide it underneath your shirt.
So
I'm going to literally wrap it around my arm and, like, tie the band tight and be like, alright, it's there.
Yeah,
too
and
bad
it's
y'all
not
don't
once
have
per day
a
per
flask
person.
of endless ale or
Oh,
a
that's true.
water sack of endless ale, like Dorian.
So, yes. So, my companion mentioned a very good item. Do you have anything of ammunition that is interesting or useful?
We have a couple of you're gonna like this. So this came into my possession from the Moon Elves. This is a lightning bolt arrow. I have 4 of these. When fired from your bow, it has the exact same effect as the lightning bolt spell.
Okay.
How much for all 4, though?
These are rather pricey. I like to charge 2,000 gold apiece for these. However, if you buy the lot, I can let go of them for 6,000 gold.
You want to go halves?
What else do you have? Let's go ahead and get everything grouped up together.
All right.
That's true.
I'll just go over the name of my merchandise first, and then you can inquire about anything that may interest you.
How many of those
Now-
arrows do you have? What, 6 of them?
4 of them.
4.
So that'd be 2 apiece.
Now, some of my inventory is more innocent in nature, more, function over effect. But we have a staff of bird calls, a staff of flowers, a staff of the adder, a staff of the python. But we also have the staff, actually 2 of these. Staff of the woodlands. We have a wand of entanglement, an orb of direction, it's compass of sorts, an orb of shielding for virtually every kind of magic you can take. And this is my prized possession. I've had this for quite a long time, but I trust me, this is worth every penny that you have, every copper. The Cloak of Arcane Retribution.
Well, what does that do?
Intrigued. Big word.
I'll just read the full effect. when you are damaged by a spell, or actually, you know what? I'll copy and paste it.
There you go.
That works better.
All right,
There you go.
what's the orb of direction?
It just tells you which way is north.
Does that require attunement?
It does not.
Yeah, okay. How much is that?
100 gold pieces.
Okay.
How much is the cloak of arcane retribution?
Well, you see, it's quite a powerful
Just
relic.
give me the number.
100,000 gold pieces.
Yummy.
Done.
I mean, so are you gonna like ask the group who wants it, or you're just buying
I
it?
think he wants that one himself for himself.
Done. He literally just says done.
Okay. Tell you what, come back tomorrow because there's a second one of these in production at the moment, and I believe its enchantment should settle tomorrow. If you would like an additional one, please do come back.
How about this? I'll wait to get it till tomorrow, and you cut us a deal on getting both.
I'm surprised Shaziki's not silver tonguing his way in with this.
Well, let's be honest. Aaron kind of pissed me off earlier, so there you go.
What kind of deal would you propose?
Let's see. We buy one, we get the other one half off.
Make a persuasion check.
Straight up a check. If someone were to come to me and ask for that, I'm like, no, you're gonna fucking buy one today or not at all. What the hell?
15 was the DC.
Oh,
So if I hold this for you, you will come back and buy the lot.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I can handle that.
Tell you what, how about this? If you go ahead and buy this today and come back tomorrow, then I'll cut you the deal for 50,000 and I will hold it for you for 1 day.
Cut it down by 50,000. Good God. All right.
like 1995.
I mean, it's originally 100,000.
Yeah.
I mean, I got you, but still, to be able to cut it down by 50,000 is a hell of a deal.
15 was the DC.
Even so. But, all right, yeah, cool. Good for him.
So, now would you perhaps like a orb of shielding? These are quite magnificent.
Here's the thing. If I come back, you throw the orb of shielding in for throw the orb of shielding in for free.
I cannot do that. I'm already cutting you a very large.
Come on, it's just an orb of shielding. Throw it in.
Just an orb of shielding. It can protect you and give you great resistance to an element of your choice. Now,
And-
once you settle on the element, it is permanent. But
That's like I said.
Could you give me the specifics on what an orb of shielding is? I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar.
the orb of shielding just gives you resistance to a damage type, an elemental damage type. So basically anything other than bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Does it take
but-
attunement?
It does take attune.
Okay, I was thinking, what size is it?
How much is it?
Orb or is it like a marble?
It is just
Orbs
100
are normally the
pieces.
size of a softball.
I was like, is it a pocket thing or is it a
I mean, it's-
backpack?
Orbs. Yeah, like I
You can
said,
hold it in
orbs
your
are
hand.
normally
You
the
can
size.
rather, yeah.
What's up?
Softball or baseball is about the normal
No,
size.
I'm talking about with Gavin. I got softball.
Oh.
It's about the size of a softball. I'd
No,
say.
the cost. I don't need the size. I got the
I
size.
needed the size, he needed the cost. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm
100
sorry.
gold pieces.
1 million gold.
Hey, does that work against necrotic?
If you settle on it, then yes. But
How many of those
whatever
do
your
you?
decision is becomes permanent. But
How
it
many of
does work,
those do
yes.
you have?
quite a few. How many do you want?
Well, if it works for necrotic, we may be getting a few.
Indeed.
So,
How many do you have?
I haven't actually counted the exact stock. I can tell you over 20.
okay.
Listen here. How much do you want per orb?
100 gold pieces.
I put 2,000 on the table.
You're buying all 20.
Yes.
Let me see if I have more. If I have more than 20, would you be interested?
Yes, I would be.
Let me check my stock. He comes back and says, 27. We have 27.
I'll take all 27 of them.
Hey, this dude seems to have a whole hodgepodge of shit. I'm gonna send my arcane eye into the back room to go see if there's anything else that he hasn't mentioned yet. Anything that, like, he might be hiding.
Okay. So you send the arcane eye back there, and there's just a lot of staves. Seems to be a couple more of the Hydra lashes.
Anything...
Something he hadn't mentioned, though, was you do see a few potted plants back there that seem to have this little sprout coming out of them. And it has kind of an arcane glow to it. And some of the sprouts have what looks to be these little shimmering berries that are growing off.
Got it. Okay.
What do you see?
Do I know what they are at all?
They're good berries, you would know.
Yeah, they
I
give,
put-
like, what, 1 hit point back?
I put all the orbs in my backpack. I throw one to Shiziki and one. The orbs.
You kind of got cut off a little bit.
Oh.
You got an orb of shielding.
No, I take the orbs of shielding. I throw one to Shiziki and one to Philia.
Okay. Now, when you attune to these, that is when you will make the decision of what element you would like to resist, and it is, like I mentioned, permanent. You cannot change it once you have made your choice.
Even if we unattune to them.
Even if you unattune to it, the resistance is now settled at that point. So
Understand.
choose wisely.
Ah,
Anything else? I speak to the amulet telepathy.
yeah.
Anything else?
Any other... You mentioned a few arrows, but do you have anything else, ammunition-wise?
As far as ammunition goes, that is all I have.
The arrows?
Did you make these, or did you just come upon them?
A mixture of the two.
Well, do you make custom arrows?
I can. It's really a matter of how long you stay down.
Well,
Receive them.
I travel, but I might be coming back here at some other time, so... What's your most powerful arrow that you can make?
I'd say this arrow of lightning bolt here. I can also do an arrow of fireball, so it would explode in flames whenever it hits.
Okay. How much does arrow fireball typically cost to make?
Same price.
Alright, I tell you what. That, and I'm also always in the mood for, as you can see, we're adventurers and need something to kind of boost our spirits along the way. Do you have anything that could help reinvigorate us at all?
See, for that, the Landria's Errant Exotics might be a better place.
Really?
She sells a lot of potions, and
Knickknacks?
she's been known to have a few magical items here and there, but primarily potions.
Let's be honest here. You see that we're big spenders. Don't you think you might have something in the back that you don't necessarily offer to anybody, but you might want to go ahead and offer here?
Make a persuasion check.
Do I still have glibness up? I mean, it lasts for an
you
hour.
would, but you're probably at the tail end.
Good, because that was a 2 that got turned into a 15, so it's a 30.
All right. So, here's the thing. I supply good berries to many of the local alchemists, and in fact, the halfling people of Profliticusville. I'm not gonna say the whole name of their city. They use it for one of their local concoctions that they call berry bead. I could sell you one of the saplings if you would be interested.
Let me ask you this: do they ever give you any berry meat in return?
No, they typically just buy large bags of good berries.
I'll tell you what. Give me just a couple good berries in the sapling. Let's make that happen. You can just happen to say that some of those good berries just happen to get lost in transit, or any number of things I'm sure happens with produce.
Did you say you were wanting the whole sapling?
The sapling that he's willing to sell me, and then a couple actual berries.
So, these saplings, the way they work is, actually I have to look up the item card for it. This is a homebrew item that was from somebody that's on Instagram. That's where pretty much what he does is.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that like a druid spell? The good berry spell? They give like 1 hit point back?
Kind of. Here's what the goodberry sapling is. You plant the sapling in any type of fertile ground. Over the course of a few days, a bush roughly the size of a 5-foot cube grows. The bush grows good berries, which have the exact same properties as stated in the spell of good berry. Good berries grow 1d6 days after planting the sapling. Every 1d4 berries grow on the bush to a maximum of 20 berries. When a berry has been plucked, it lasts for 24 hours, after which it
All
loses its
right. We
properties.
can get into specifics later of that. Yeah, I want it. Gimme.
Okay. Suppose make an offer. I've never sold one before.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, you're breaking up kind of bad. I think it's just Discord. Can you say that again?
He
for
said
me?
make an offer.
He said, I suppose make an offer. I've never sold one before.
Hold on, let me see. Let's see if I refresh it. It does not want to let me reconnect it. Oh, yeah, it does not want to let me. There we go. All right, now I'm reconnected. I tried just disconnecting and reconnecting Discord.
Okay, so did you hear him now?
Make an offer.
No, it's once he gives you the bag of good berries already plucked, you have 24 hours.
Here, how about I just,
Because that's under what?
I'm gonna post the guy on Discord.
I do. By the way, Gavin, I do not want the cloak of whatchamacallit.
A Velvenkind? The Cloak of Arcane Retribution. You don't want it?
The Arcane Retribution one. No,
Oh, why not?
it's not worth it.
Okay.
It's not worth it to my character.
Here, look in my Discord channel. There's the Goodberry sapling.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
to be honest, it's to my character. It's almost not worth getting it, especially not for 100,000 gold.
Let's see. Oh, when a berry's been plucked, it loses its thing for 24 hours. Okay, well, it's still with the sapling. How long does the sapling last?
Forever.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, before we plant it. Like, how long do I have to, before I have to plant it?
He would be selling you an already planted sapling.
You're potting them.
Okay. Then, yeah, I just want
So
the
it's
sapling.
just a sapling in like a potted plant.
Could I put that in a bag of holding, though, and it would be okay? I mean, it is a living thing.
Likely not.
Okay.
You're gonna have to walk around with a ficus plant.
No, I just have him hold on to it, then.
Could I put it in the?
Nah.
He could put it on the. He could put it on the skiff.
Yeah, you could leave it on the ship and just
Oh, yeah,
pick
there we
your
go.
berries every day.
There we go. Alright, yeah, I'll just take the sapling. And I'll tell you what, my arcane eye didn't see anything else of interest back there, right? Anything
No, that was the
might have
only
been
thing he didn't mention.
maybe something not quite legal that he might have been hiding back there?
Got any weed? That's what it's asking.
Well,
Oh.
really anything. You never know.
There's some mushrooms back there that you noticed. You don't know anything about them.
Well, now I do. Do I not recognize the mushrooms at all?
Make a survival check.
Oh my. I am not lucky right now. Oh, good God. You know what? I'm just going to let that be what it is. I'm not even going to use a
Yeah,
luck point.
they're mushrooms.
All right. Well, I tell you what.
Baby bells, maybe?
Let's hold off on the
Yeah.
berries, but I will take that sapling. I will take the 4 arrows, and what's her face is with us? Nalasak Talin is with us, correct?
Yes.
And
Well, actually, no. I don't think she would be with you.
she's our guide. She's showing us through the town.
That's right. She did say she was going to show you through the town. So yeah, she'd be with you.
So I'll look to her. Maybe a token of friendship and good faith. I'll take that cloak of Elvenkind.
Okay.
And I tell you what, I happen to be in the mood for, I don't know, maybe some fungus. Some very interesting fungus.
He immediately.
Sorry, you cut out. He immediately what?
He immediately like kind of gets close and says, "Who are you? Who are you with? What do you want?"
My name is Shizuki Belrook, and I am an adventurer of all kinds. I think I'd like to take a little trip.
I'll be right back. He brings out to you a rather large blue mushroom. He says, "This is called Nightcap. It is rather accurately named, as you will feel a sensation of intense relaxation upon consuming it. It's rather euphoric."
Yeah, let's go ahead and wrap all that up, shall we? And I tell
How
you
many
what,
would you like?
of the mushrooms,
Yes.
2.
I typically charge about 200 gold pieces for one of these mushrooms.
Well, I've got something else to keep you busy for a while. You said you can make those lightning and firebolt arrows?
That's correct.
How long does it take you to make one?
A few days. I can maybe have them done day after next.
Well, I'd like 10 of each.
10 of each. Okay. So are you purchasing the lightning bolt arrows that I have here?
So,
Make that 20 of each.
Hey, does the voice channel sound any better?
no, it sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Alright, let me try changing the region.
He just says to you, you realize that's 80,000 gold worth of materials.
No, I don't realize because I couldn't hear you.
Okay. 80,000 gold for 40 of those arrows. 40 total.
80,000 for the arrows.
Yeah, because I said I wanted 20 of each as well.
It actually just got improved significantly, Tony.
I changed
Yeah,
it
it just
from
got
US South to US East.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Okay.
things we had to do. Okay, 8,000 for arrows. Let's go down the line of everything that we are getting here. So it's also the
Yes.
Cloak of Elvenkind.
Now, are you interested in making it a full set? Perhaps purchasing the boots as well?
What do the boots do?
It gives you advantage on stealth checks based on sound.
No, I don't want those. But how much is the Cloak of Elvenkind typically?
1,000 gold pieces.
Lucky has a pair of boots of Elvenkind.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Although they're a little bit more advanced than Lucky. Lucky's just makes it where he doesn't make sound when he steps.
Yeah, which gives you advantage on stealth checks. That's exactly what the boots of Elvenkind do.
Okay. Also the Orb of Direction,
Yes.
which
the
was
Orb of
100
Direction.
gold.
That's 100 gold. So
Yeah, you have somebody who has keen mind. I always know where north is.
Yeah, but you may not always be with us, and 100 gold is
And
nothing.
the fact that we're in the forest, automatically I know exactly where we are.
Yeah, that too.
Well,
Because we
I
are
like
now
to
in
have
my
my stuff.
favored terrain.
all right. What else did I say? Then there was the 4 arrows of lightning already.
yes, so 8,000 gold pieces. We're at 9,100 so far. And you still
Four.
need to make me an offer on the Goodberry sapling.
And the 2 mushrooms, which were how much?
200 gold apiece.
So that's 400. 2
So
mushrooms.
95. I believe I'm counting this right. 9,500. for what's been mentioned so far. 4 arrows,
I'll
2,000
take
apiece.
Turn to Nalasak. Anything else you might be interested in here?
No, I had my eye on the cloak. I do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we are friends, aren't we? Wink.
So, who all is willing to accept telepathic link?
I don't know. You're welcome to try.
Yeah, they have to accept it.
I know. Are you actively trying to where they
Yes.
would either accept or deny?
Who is it coming
Yes.
from?
Velasquez.
Yeah, okay, I'll accept it. I'll accept the charges.
Anyone else?
I'll accept it.
All right, that's gonna be 10 cents
Ophelia?
a minute, by the way.
Ophelia, do you accept?
Yes.
Alright, she says yeah.
What about
I'm
Wilhelm?
Captain, yes.
Wilhelm
The other-
accepts.
Not the other person. Okay, so you will hear, just as you hear through the amulets of telepathy, it would be along the same thing, but this is now a bond. So it's the same thing, right, Gavin?
Pretty
Amulets
much.
of telepathy,
Yeah.
bond.
Yeah, pretty much.
Once you are done gallivanting, I must see all of you to my room. This is an important matter.
Well, was it important enough that you didn't tell us when you were still with us?
We must speak in peace.
Well, we have a
Out of
little
the
bit.
prying ears and eyes.
We have a little bit more shopping to do, and then we'll be right over there.
Yeah, anyhow. So saplings. I tell you what, how much do you think they're worth? Because I know what they're worth.
I bring in quite a bit of money from it. Not only are you purchasing a sapling, but you're also limiting my ability to meet orders.
I'm not limiting
puts
your
it-
ability. I'm giving you more requisitions to fill out and to fill here with these arrows. I'll be honest, if you make them of decent quality, we'll order more from you, and you'll be busier making arrows, making more money off of that than you will be with good berries. You're not losing money by making us happy.
Make a persuasion check. With advantage on this one.
Natural 20.
Very sound point. I shudder to offer this, but if this means I can get that much business from you, like you're truly saying, 500 gold for the sapling, and it's yours.
Okay, so what does that all come down to?
So there's the 4 arrows. There's the Cloak of Elvenkind. That brings it up to 9,000.
81, 89,000. It's like 90,000.
9,500. I think it's 10,000.
Wait, what's 10,000?
So it's 8,000 for the arrows, 1,000 for the Cloak of Elvenkind.
Okay.
That brings it to 9,000. Then the Orb of Direction, 9,100. The mushrooms, 200 apiece, 400 total, 9,500. And then 500 for the sapling would bring it to 10,000.
Yeah, then there was also the 20 arrows, the custom arrows.
The 40 arrows.
Oh, you're
because-
already paying them for it.
Well, I mean, that was the idea, that we paid
Yeah.
them for the services.
So then 90,000 total.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was 40. Oh, was it 40,000 because you were getting 10,000 of each and I was getting 10,000 of each? Because that'll be out of my pocket though.
Regardless of who it comes from, it's 90,000 total. You guys can work that out how you want.
I tell you what, I'll pay you the full amount here. In fact, I'll round it up to a full 100,000 for you. But I want to do a little something here with you. I've got some friends that might be coming in here later on that might end up needing some arms and things like that. If I give you a certain word to say, or a certain word for them to say, would you give them a decent discount?
That's going to take another check.
Yep. Another natural 20.
Holy shit. For the kind of order you're putting in, yeah, that's not unreasonable. No, I'm not expecting thousands of people to march in here and start
No,
expecting
nothing like
discounts
that.
and all.
I've just got a lot of friends that I might be sending in here to give you even more business. And to be honest, if I'm recommending your shop, I'd like them to get a discount when they show up.
So what is this word?
What is this word? You know what? That's not bad. We can go with that. We'll make it something that's common in Shaznik. We'll say it's Shaznaz.
Shaznaz.
There you go. Shaznaz.
Shaznaz. That's interesting. Okay.
It's utterly stupid, but it sticks out.
Just keep in mind, anyone that happens to drop that word is a friend of ours, which means they're a friend of yours now.
Yes, sir. They will
And-
receive the same treatment that you have found here today.
And I'll give them 100,000 gold for the whole thing and the discount for my peeps.
Okay. So nobody was wanting the Cloak of Arcane Retribution.
I think I think that's what Aaron wanted, but he wasn't going to buy
he
it.
didn't want it.
I've already forgotten what it does.
Oh, good God,
If
really?
you scroll up, you can see what it does.
Oh, no thanks. It's too much for me.
Number of charges equal to when you damage was felt, you gain a number of charges equal to low. Alright, you get charges. What do you get to use the charges for?
When you
with an
take
attack,
when you take damage, you basically get to revert it into magic missile and shoot it back at.
it says when you hit with an attack, you can use up to 4 of these charges to deal an additional 1d4 force damage per charge to the target. If this attack would strike multiple opponents, you must choose one of these targets to take the additional damage.
You want this, Felia?
It does sound nice. But I'm not reading it.
Okay.
And additionally, when you are damaged by a spell, as a reaction, you may expend up to a number of charges equal to half of the triggering spell level, rounded down minimum of 1, to attempt an
It's so much
attack
to
against
read.
the
I'd have to read it
spellcaster.
again whenever
There
we
we go.
cast a spell. How much was it?
You 100,000.
Oh, thank you.
I can get that for you pretty quick and easy.
It's
You want one?
essentially an additional way to have a hellish rebuke type effect, as well as you get kind of like a mini smite that you
Yeah.
can put on
And then
attack rolls.
And he's also willing that if we buy this one, we can come back and buy a second one for 50,000.
I'm gonna go and buy it because I can bribe somebody with it later.
Okay,
So yeah.
so that's 200,000.
Let's be honest here. That one is a little bit expensive. Let's go ahead and knock that price down a bit. Shaznaz.
Persuasion check with advantage.
See if I can get another natural 20 out of this. Nope, 2 natural 2s. But that's a 30.
Yes, I can bump some of the price off.
Okay.
75,000 then.
Perfect, done. Deal. 175,000. Give it to him. I got all that stuff.
All right.
And then
I'm
I'll
gonna.
give the
me a
elven
favor.
cloak to the chick.
Can you send me a list of that in Discord?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put 50,000 on the table and say, "I'll see you tomorrow."
I look forward to it.
I've already paid. Remember,
It is yours. Whether you come and get it or not. That
I'll
is
be
not
here.
to me. You have already paid.
all right. We going to the next. Are we done here?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Next shot.
Lalandria's Errant Exotics. So you walk
Awesome.
in and see a rather scantily clad, dark-haired, olive-skinned wood elf, about 4'11". She just looks up at you and says, "Well, hello. Welcome to
Hello.
my shop. What can
Thank
I do
you.
for you?"
Something
She's wearing this
extravagant.
kind of like very, almost kind of transparent looking, like white robes.
You sound like Miss Doubtfire.
I'm looking for something out of the ordinary. Something that's most people when they come in here, they're not. Most people come in here and they get this or that. I want something that not the normal person would step in here and get. Something out of your normal.
I have just the thing for you. She
No,
goes
what
over
is
and she
that?
grabs a wand off of the wall and says, "I think I'll just demonstrate what this does." and she kind of waves it at you, and nothing happens. She's like, "You're wearing magical clothing. Interesting."
Wait, who did she wave it at?
At Aaron.
Oh.
He's like, not you.
I mean, a lot of us wearing magical shit.
Well, I'll just do it on myself then. She waves the wand over herself, and her clothes become invisible.
Yeah. That is how you sell a product, by the way.
Can you do that to other people or just to yourself then?
You can do it to anybody that's not wearing magical clothing, darling.
Does it require attunement?
It does not.
Yeah. How much is that?
He's like,
10,000 gold pieces.
Your hair is now shaking.
Let's go ahead and just set that to the side and say that one's going to be sold here.
Yeah, how many of those do you have?
I have just the one.
Oh, okay. So anything else, please?
Yes, can we share that?
You've kind of
Just in weekend, perhaps.
you've kind of interest to me. So show me what else you have.
Well, this one I call a potion of, and she kind of does air quotes, enlargement.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm good.
I'm good. I think it's next.
Well, here's these. And she pulls up basically some pink, frilly-ass handcuffs off the wall. You're basically in like a mixture of like a Starship and a Spencer's at this point.
I want them.
What do the handcuffs do? Because I've been looking for good handcuffs for forever. I've been sent
Well,
Wilhelm to
they're,
find me some.
They don't lock. They're just for show, but they do have an effect where if you are involved in coitus with someone, they can become rather smitten by you if they happen to be wearing them.
Wait, how much do they require attunement?
These do not.
Is there any limitation to what type of being they could work on?
The person is rather charmed by you for about an hour.
Wait, so the effect only lasts for an hour?
Yes, the effect does last for an hour.
You have an hour to randomly handcuff a stranger and then fuck it. Lovely.
Well, I'm just saying, you fuck it, and then, like, they're also smitten with you. It's not like you handcuff them and then you go fuck. That's rape. This is... I'm saying, like, if you're already involved in coitus, and then, yeah, you know what, I'm going, yeah, let's, yep.
Of course, Gavin had to make a sex shop in the middle
I
of
got-
the Elven capital.
I got sexy Kool-Aid I gotta pour out to people, so yep.
Oh, Gavin.
I have quite a
No, I
few
can't
of
hear you.
these.
Let
They're
me make
only
sure.
100 gold pieces.
Quick thing. I want to make sure I type this up right. For the last shop, I'm typing it up and putting it in Discord. 20 arrows of lightning ordered. 20 arrows of fireball ordered. 4 arrows of lightning. 1 orb of direction. 2 of the night mushrooms. 1 cloak of elven kind. 1 goodberry sapling. Was there anything else that I got that Aaron didn't?
You bought, so you already put in the cloak of elven kind. Nobody
Yeah.
wanted the staff of bird calls or the staff of flowers or anything like
Oh
that.
no,
'cause
that's
it does
right. I
exactly
also
what
got
it sounds
the.
like.
I also got the super cloak, whatever it was.
Cloak of arcane retribution.
Yeah, and I got one that for 50,000.
You got one ordered. So I didn't write down what you bought before I started doing my thing. So
I bought all of the orbs of shielding, all 27 of them.
I've already got mine, and then
So I now have 20. I now have 25 because I gave 2 of them away. Hey Gavin, guess what I'm gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
My ass is gonna be sitting down for about 20 hours.
you have to attune to everything.
A tune in different element. A tune in a different element in each one. And when I'm done, I'm going to.
Can they at least be color coded?
Yeah, but
Oh yes,
Oh,
they
yeah.
become color coded afterwards.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
color coded.
each person is going to have to attune to it. You're not going to be able to attune to all the different ones unless you don't want to attune to any other piece of equipment. So you'll just have to give them out to people
Yeah,
and
I would
have them
think
attune.
the way you would likely use those is just save them and leave them blank
Hold
until
on,
a need
I
for
can't
one
hear you.
arises. But that's up to you.
No, say that again, Gavin.
I would think the way you'd probably end up just using those is just save them until the need arises.
That's what I was
Or until
planning on
you-
doing.
Yeah.
So, like, let's say we go against something that I know we're going to go against. That's something against fire. Okay, then I will attune to that one. Let's say we're going against something that's necrotic. I will attune to that one. Let's say
Yeah.
we're going since yeah.
But
I don't
I'd probably pass it by the group before you go ahead and mark all of them.
Oh no. These are all, no. I'm marking. No. I'm not marking. I'm marking enough for my elements, and I'm giving the rest out to everybody else.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
As long as I have all the elements, everybody else can. I'm just gonna disperse them between everybody else.
Okay. So, and then she goes over it. Yeah. So she's like, so this right here is the. Let's just say it's the potion of performance. You have an advantage on Constitution checks whenever you're fucking.
All right, I'm done here.
How many of those do you have?
10 of them.
How much are there?
400 gold pieces.
Gavin, did you make this shot just for Sean?
I mean, this
no,
is
not
kind of the
exclusively.
stuff in my wheelhouse. I'm just saying.
Wait, no. Here's the thing. I do not know if I've gotten Clarissa pregnant or not.
Okay, so we got potions of constitution, we got sexy handcuffs, we got a wand that makes people naked. What else you got?
Well, we do also offer conventional alchemical supplies if you were interested. We've got some, and she sounds rather unenthusiastic. Potions of animal friendship, potions of climbing, cold resistance, a potion of
I
gaseous
can make those.
potion of healing, potion of greater healing, potion of superior healing, mana, greater mana, superior mana, blah 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 blah. Potion of longevity, which makes you younger. Potion of speed and potion of vitality.
Longevity?
Oh,
How much are
yes.
how much are for those?
40,000 gold pieces, and
How many do you have?
increase in age by 20 years
How much do you have?
to a minimum of 18, of course. But we have, I just have the one.
I'll take it.
Wait, it takes off 20 years of your age?
Unless you would be under 18, then it stops it there. There's
Is
a minimum.
that
you
like
can't
a
drink 'em
permanent
until you
thing,
die.
or is it just like
It is
temporary?
permanent.
I'll take one of those.
40,000 gold.
Here you go.
Insight check.
I mean,
Well,
anybody
come on
there
down
can
by this
perform an Arcana
snake
check or an Alchemy check to see if it's legit.
Okay. Arcana check. Here we go. Ready?
Yep. It definitely seems like it's magical.
Arcana check number 2. Okay, I will drink it.
Ooh, can I do an Arcana check?
How old is Aaron?
I don't even know how old Aaron is.
Like 2.
45. Aaron is 45.
All right.
So you drink it, and yeah, you see,
It looks pretty.
you definitely feel a lot younger. Granted, with your elven heritage, you reach adulthood at 18, and you age very slowly throughout the rest of your life. So, the difference
Dude.
isn't as drastic. as you
Elves
would
don't
expect.
reach adulthood until they're in their hundreds.
I know that, but physically, they reach adulthood at 18,
Oh.
and then cease aging after that until they get into much higher in their years.
Wait, so if
And I'm only half elf.
True,
you're
but you still have a lifespan
Yeah,
of
but-
170 years. So going from 45 to 25, not that big of a difference. But yes, Aaron is now 25 years old. I'm changing it in your character notes.
But I still have all the same like knowledge
nothing,
base and everything like
nothing
that.
changes.
Sweet.
Just your physical age. You are now 25.
Hey guys, I'm feeling young again. Ah, not that great. It really wasn't. It wasn't that great.
For now, quite pointless.
I'm half elf, but yeah, it wasn't that great.
Yeah, you don't.
Alright.
You feel very slightly more invigorated, but not that much of a
Your
difference.
crow's feet have gotten a little less often.
I'm pretty sure Solomon's like cocking his head, going, "What the fuck?"
Like, pretty much, what happened to you is like the same thing that a human could get from like moisturizing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
What was the name of this shop that we're at?
Melandria's Errant Exotics.
So, Alondria,
Yes.
what do you have that's maybe something very special, something that not everybody would buy something that is
Top shelf, but in the back. What have you got?
yeah, like top shelf in the back, like behind the crate of handcuffs, like the really good shit, stuff that you only come out with if there's a right person.
Also, I'm gonna send my arcane eye back there to go take a look myself.
You see a literal giant dildo whenever you do so.
So,
With a big plaque underneath it that says Stewart.
do I need to roll like persuasion or anything like that?
She's like, well, I keep this one very near and dear to my heart, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, it probably reaches her heart. That's what it is.
She walks out with Stewart. You see a giant pink phallic object, and she says, so this is rather interesting. See, it has multiple effects, you know, you can use it for, well, you know, but it also has a rather interesting effect, and now I definitely wouldn't get them crossed or use both effects at the exact same time. But, Incendior, and it starts flaming. See, I've been told this is a bit of a design oversight, but
It's a
what can I
flaming
say?
pink dildo. I want how much for this?
Oh, for Stewart, that is about 1,000 gold pieces.
Please.
You want to purchase Stewart, but I'll miss him. You know, he's...
I look. I pick it up, and I look over at Shiziki and goes, cockfight?
Yeah, no, I'm not into that kind of swordplay.
I set it back down and go, okay, you can take Stuart away now.
Well, I guess if you don't want to purchase him. Okay, I'll take him in the back.
I'm gonna look over to,
Incendior!
I wanna look over to Nalasak and see her reaction to this.
If her face could merge with her palm, it would be right now.
Yeah, and what about Celio? Because she should be here too.
Yeah, she's there, and she's like, how much was Stewart again?
Oh, shit. 1,000 gold pieces. Do you want it, Celio?
Absurd, I don't want it.
No, I look over at Celio and go, do you want it?
Deposits.
Do you want Stuart?
Yeah, I think I do want it.
I put 1,000 gold and I hand Stuart to Celio. Shiziki might like
takes it.
that.
And she goes, Incendior! And it bursts into flames, and she points it in your direction.
That's
She's like,
that's her new Valkyrie weapon. There you go. That's what she's gonna charge in the battle with.
she starts saying, like, huh? Want to get smacked in the face with this? Starts, like, motioning it towards you.
To who, me?
Yes.
Hey, oh, okay. Keep that flaming pink dildo away. No. Now Shiziki might like it.
And then she immediately spins around and turns over to Shiziki and just says, on guard!
Yeah, you keep that little thing away from me.
Oh, great. I just bought a Celestial, a freaking pink dildo.
Flaming pink.
Yeah, I can just buy
Yeah. All right. Anything else in the shop? Because I'm about to go ahead and get my things in the
Next shop.
Well, I'll go ahead and get the wand. What other potions? She had superior mana, and then she also had like a potion of speed.
Animal friendship, climbing, cold resistance, gaseous form, healing, greater healing, superior healing, mana, greater mana, superior mana, the longevity, and the potion of speed.
And the longevity is the other one that gets like sold, right?
Yes.
All right.
Well, I drank it in front of her.
What about the animal?
Yeah, let's the animal handling, the potion of speed, and the supreme or superior mana potions is what I'm interested in.
Amulet telepathy. Ask her if she has the stuff to make the potion of animal handling. I know how to make it, remember?
You have so much to make. We can go ahead and get this done now.
No,
That's
I'm
true.
not waiting.
I'm still waiting for you to make another vial of sood for me.
I have it.
I don't have it, so where's that at?
You never asked for it.
It was implied that when it's done being made, you would give it to me so I could attach it to a weapon.
It was not implied. It was just you said made it for you. You never said give it to you at any point in time.
Alright. Anyhow, potion of animal friendship.
That is 500 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do again?
Actually, it does what the animal friendship spell does. I'll have to look that up.
Oh, so I pull out the syringe of Sue and go, here you go.
This spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. That means its creature type must be beast. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, the spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the spell's duration, which is 24 hours. If you or one of your companions harms the target, the spell ends.
So it only lasts for 24 hours?
It lasts for 24 hours.
Fucks it up and starts hitting the damn thing.
I'm not gonna hit it.
Would you like that?
Yes, please. I'm buying it.
All right.
Dragons have
How
a...
many would you like?
Oh, I would. How many do you have? I'd say a minimum.
I
of
currently
2.
have 10.
I'll take 2.
2 of them. 1,000 gold pieces, please.
What exactly does the potion of speed do? Is it like haste, or does it just increase a person's speed?
It gives you haste. And
How many-
a non-concentration haste at that.
How many of those do you have?
I have 2 of them.
I'll buy both of those, and I'm going to ask you, did you make those, or did you just come upon them?
They were imported.
Could you
I'm
order...
gonna Arcana check both those potions of speed.
Okay, just, yeah, roll 2 Arcana checks.
Could you order more of those?
They're rather hard to come by, as they take quickling hair to make.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware, which is why I'd like to see if I could get somebody else to go ahead and handle making them for me.
And yeah, Aaron, they're legit.
I have a question.
Let me answer.
Do you
this
have the
first.
recipe for these?
You actually have the recipe for it as well.
My shit just...
Yeah, you know how to make those. If you are wondering how to make a potion of speed, it is a lesser ingredient that you are aware of is quick thistle, and then you need one of the major ingredients, and those major ingredients are either quickling hair or void spider legs.
Yeah, okay. So I would like to go ahead and get your 2 potions for that, and I would
So wait, my shit just went wonky, so I didn't hear
Take
anything.
quite some time for more to be made, and on top of that, it would take quite some time for them to get here. They were
Okay.
imported from Thalassia, just due south of Gaelberg.
I understand. How long would it take to get more in?
Months, most likely.
Do you happen to have the recipe for them?
Okay. Oh, that's right. You said this thing went wonky.
Yeah, you know how to make them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the major ingredients are quickling hair and void spider
Okay,
legs,
gotcha.
and quick thistle is a lesser ingredient. So you can either make it out of 2 majors or a major and a lesser.
Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and get a good number of things if she doesn't have anything else. And how much is the highest level mana potion?
Oh, the potion of superior mana?
Mhm.
I have 5 of them, and they are 200 gold pieces a piece.
Superior mana gives me 3 spell slots per? Or is that a
Yes.
higher one? Oh, yeah. Okay. So here's what I would like. Did Ophelia already agree and pay her own money for the 2 animal handling things? Yeah. I would like 5 superior mana potions, 2 animal friendship ones,
Okay.
2 cold
Let's do
resistance.
additional animal friendship.
Yes, it is.
I have 2. You didn't have those.
2.
Do you have a bag of holding?
I do not, unfortunately.
Do you know anybody around here that would?
I'd check Dimrock's magical menageries, but if he doesn't, then I would think not.
Have we already been to Dimrocks?
Yes, you have.
Damn it!
You didn't ask him for about cold ink over there, but no, just saying.
Yes, I did.
Oh, well then never mind.
Yeah, he didn't have any.
He might have had one just done for sale, so I mean we could take it.
Oh, Jesus. You must not always rape and pillage the village.
I mean,
Yes, we always rape and pillage the village.
okay, so 5 superior mana potions, 2 potions of animal friendship, 2 potions of cold resistance, the pink handcuffs, the wand of nudity.
The wand of invisible clothing. Their clothing is still there, it's just transparent.
Yeah, cool.
But however, just keep in mind, it does not work on magical clothing or metal armor.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I think that was it. Oh, and then the potions of speed. 2 potions of speed.
Those 2 of them. You realize those are 40,000 gold apiece.
Well, okay. How much does that all come down to?
Alright, let me, so 80,000 for the potion of speed. The, potions of animal friendship makes it 81,000. The potions of superior mana makes it 82,000. The wand of invisible clothing makes it 92,000. And the handcuffs makes it 92,100.
Is it 92,100?
Yes. You're subtracting all this stuff, right, as you buy it?
I'm not buying it right now, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I tell you what, obviously, that's a bit of a good bit of money to have. I do have it available, but not on my person. I have to go and get it from somewhere else. So, could you set that to the side and make sure that nobody else picks up any of this stuff, and I'll come back and make sure I get this before the end of the day.
Sure, but could you give me some sort of deposit so I know you're coming back?
Okay, well, how much of a deposit would you like?
10,000 gold should suffice.
So be it. 10,000 gold. Let me check. So that's currently 27,500 that I am spending. So, yeah, I don't know how much money I actually have with the platinum. So I think I'm like almost out of money of what I actually have on me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like pretty much out of money at that point for what I did and all that. So I would like to make a run to the ship right quick to go get more money.
That's what I like to hear. Okay.
Actually, well, no, because Zai doesn't have the amulet because you took it off of him. This is what we have Zai here for, to go and do the tedious stuff for us.
Yeah, but he fucking.
He fucking. So, Aaron, can we run by the ship right quick and go get more money?
Brandon,
Yes,
you there?
yes, he is. He agrees with me wholeheartedly.
Yes, he does.
In fact, I tell you what, I'll just
How
go.
about this? I will go to the next shop, and you can just meet me there.
Okay, cool. So I will go ahead and run over to the ship, and get more monies.
Okay, by the way, the closest shop to you would likely be the Tanned Hide.
Okay.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
I'm just gonna say, for brevity's
Okay.
sake, I just grabbed a fucking ton of money. We'll just say however much I could hold.
Yeah, that's fine. However, just make sure that whatever you're spending, you're deducting it from your total amount of money that you have on the ship. Don't
Yeah,
even have to
I'm going
how
to.
much you're taking.
I've got
We'll
the
just say-
total amount that I've spent right now. So I've already
Okay.
got that total amount written down, and then I'll have more to do as we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been subtracting it. I haven't even hit my freaking platinum yet.
So you find your way over to the Tanned Hide, and you go and you see that he's just kind of flattening out some hide as he's getting it ready for the curing process. And it's a female individual when you walk in. Looks to be, for a wood elf, about middle-aged, which for them would be about 350 years old. But she kind of just wipes her brow, as a little bit of sweat as she's kind of vigorously working out this hide. And she hasn't really taken notice of you when you walk in.
Hello.
Well, hello there.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing? Can I help you, please?
Yes, I'm interested in your wares. I want to kind of come in and see what you have.
Well, we're called the Tanned Hide. You can imagine what we have.
I
There's only a.
I need
There's
something
only
that's
a. Oh, sorry. I'll let you talk.
I need something that's better than the leather armor that I'm wearing now.
Well, we've got a couple of interesting pieces here. Other than that, it's mostly just crafted leathers, cloaks, things of that nature. But
Well, what do you have that's not from the norm? Like, not somebody that would just come in here every day that, or once a week and buys this or that. Something that's, your top shelf, behind the back, in the back corner, behind behind the big box that, you hide away.
So she walks over and pulls a rack that was kind of hanging on the wall of this studded leather vest. I say vest, but it does kind of go about a little less than halfway down the biceps. This is called the Hide of the Fireheart.
Ooh.
And it actually has a flame-like motif to its appearance. Even having stained leather as part of its detailing that resembles flame.
What is this? Explain this to me.
Well, what the Hide of the Fireheart does is, if you ever to cast a spell, or use any sort of magical effect that would rely on fire, it would slightly increase the potency of said effect. Additionally, if somebody were to strike you in melee combat, they would suffer a rather nasty burn as a result.
And how much does this run for?
This I sell for 20,000 gold pieces.
Do you have anything else of this sort? Something this high quality? Anything else?
Well, since hunters and the like usually do come by, I've got a couple of interesting bowstrings that I stumbled upon.
Ooh, let's talk about those.
So she goes and she grabs what looks like kind of an unassuming bow, and she puts on some thick leather gloves for this demonstration. And she pulls it out and says, "Now this bowstring, when plucked, will ignite your arrow in flames. This is what's referred to as a blazing bowstring."
I want it. You don't even have to show it. I want it. It sets things on fire. How much?
Yes, it does.
How much?
10,000 gold pieces. I have 2 of them.
I want both of them.
Both of them.
Yes, I go. Zeke, does a bowstring of fire do anything for you?
I don't know, DM. Does a bowstring work with antithesis?
You could attach it to one of the bow forms of antithesis, only one. But yes, whenever you, it would remain on the bow whenever it reverted to that form.
Then yeah.
All right, I get it for you. You can just pay me back.
Well, I'm with you.
By the way,
I'm
this
coming
is-
back to the shop.
Oh, you're back. Okay,
This
well,
is Vexalia's blazing bowstring, like from Critical Role.
do you have any other bowstrings?
These are the only ones I have as of now, and honestly, these are the only ones that I've heard of. There's just something about the nature of fire that clings to a bowstring on an enchantment basis better than the other elements.
Anything else?
We have the cryolith studded leather.
What's that?
You'll find it rather easy to adapt in cold environments. You'll find magic or magical effects that rely on cold will not be nearly as harmful to you. And if you ever unfortunate enough to be felled in battle, let's just say the immediate area around you will get much cooler.
And how much does that run?
That is 10,000 gold pieces.
Okay. Anything else? As you
Well-
can see, I'm a very. I like extravagant things. I like things that can do well. I mean, I'm an adventurer, so I need, you know.
Let me ask, where are you? I can tell, no offense, that you're a tourist. Where are you headed after this?
Out of play.
We're
What's the
going.
city?
We're going somewhere very cold. This might come in handy for it.
That is true.
Well,
You know
might I
what?
suggest, if you're going somewhere cold,
Mm-hmm.
though not magical in nature, I do have various furs that you may find useful for keeping warm.
Furs would be nice.
In fact, I've got a couple of rather interesting pieces. These are not magical in nature, but you may find this interesting. I have recently made some cloaks out of the furs of some dire wolves.
Hmm.
And let me show you. She comes out with like her arms full of these thick furs, and she holds one of them out to you, and it is this blank, pale, whitest of the white pelt of this long cloak that's probably about 5.5 to 6 feet long, and even with the at the top of the cloak, you can tell the upper portion of the wolf's head, though processed and made to a point where it's not going to stink. There's no like brain matter or anything in it. Can actually be pulled up over your head like a hood, and it has kind of a wolf-like motif when you do so.
What colors do you have those in?
This is the only one we have of this color. I have quite a few others.
How much
but
does the white
just
one go for?
dead gray. The white one is 10,000 gold pieces, as it is of rather fine quality. But
Okay.
each of the pelts for the darker cloaks are 2,500.
Do you have one that's kind of a copper in color?
I'm sorry, I do not.
The white one will do just fine.
Would you both like a cloak?
I'm sorry. What different colors did you say you had?
Just the darker gray and the white.
Nothing a little bit more festive?
Well, I mean, I've got a whole shop full of furs and leathers. These are just a couple of interesting pieces I wanted to show you, but you could, of course, just buy standard fur cloaks of various colors, and they would also be much cheaper than these as well.
Well, I mean, is there a difference between the quality of what you have here and the ones on the back?
No, they'll both do the job just fine of keeping you warm. But for some who of more, shall we say, primal tastes, may prefer either of these.
I start kind of laughing under my breath. Is there anything else of magical armor-wise that you have? Something that's, again, like I said, not what you would sell to a normal customer.
Me peddling magical goods is more of an exception than it is the rule. You just happened to catch me when I had a few items that were magical, but other than that,
Well, you know what? I'll take the bowstring of fire. The fiery bowstring.
would you like to buy the hide of the Fireheart as well, to stick with the theme?
My freaking Discord's being a bitch.
I'll tell you what, while he's getting that handled, can you make custom arrowheads?
I can.
Can you make them out of stone?
Yeah, I can accomplish this.
I need a significant amount of them made out of stone.
Why stone?
I know where he's going with this. Do you have a preference in the sort of stone? I mean, we have all sorts of slate, marble.
To be honest, anything that has the most amount of damage that it could do would be nice. But also, if there's any possible way that you could have any kind of stone that could even hold. I mean, there's different kinds of stones. There's gems and such and like that. But something that could even hold any kind of magical enchantment or enhancement.
I pull out a slate of obsidian.
Obsidian is another option. But when it comes to enchanting, that's a little out of my wheelhouse.
Obviously, you
these
see that we're
magical
adventurers.
pieces-
I'm looking to do the maximum amount of damage per arrow. So what would you recommend?
Course.
I pull out one of the slates of obsidian. Would this work?
That shall work. I mean, honestly, I would recommend steel, but if it has to specifically be made out of stone, that slate would do quite well.
I'm looking for stone.
Well, this is stone. It's obsidian.
Yes, the obsidian would be fine. That would work very well.
How many arrows could you make out of this one slab?
20, maybe 30.
Would that do you just fine?
Oh, that would do me phenomenally well.
What would the cost be if I gave you this piece of this obsidian?
Sorry. Look.
Because you would just be doing the labor, not the cost of the materials.
Well, of course. I mean, considering that it's not my own materials, and you just bought quite a bit of stock from me, I'll say 10 gold pieces an arrow, so 200 gold pieces for 20.
Well, you said 20 to 30, so how about 25 you'd be able to make, right?
Possibly. It would depend how the carving process went.
Alright. I said we
Pull out
pay you for
another
20.
slate. I have 2 slates.
I could... Tell you what. I could promise at least 45 if you give me the 2 slates. Maybe more.
Oh, yeah,
How does that
That's more than enough for me.
sound? I hand her the 2 slates. You know where I got these
Okay.
from, right?
Yeah, you got them from Sea Shroud.
Yeah, from the Statue of Ball.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Fucking Statue of Ball. I have 4 slates. Now I have 2, but I had 4 slates.
Let me ask you this. If I wanted to find a chest that could hold a lot, that was very secure, like more like a safe, I would say, where could I find that at? I haven't seen that around here yet.
Bokesi Masterworks. He deals in all sorts of both blacksmithing as well as carpentry.
Okay. I definitely need to go by there at some point.
As do I. Oh, before I forget, here's your money. And I'll take the white cloak. I'll take both sets of studded leather armor and the bowstring.
Okay. Sorry, I'm getting over the tail end of a cold, and for some reason I just can't stop coughing right now.
That's all good, man.
That's 50,000 by the way.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and I'll take the gray wolf pelt thing and then the other bowstring. So however much that is.
How many platinum pieces is that?
The conversion rate is 10 to 1, so a platinum piece is worth 10 gold pieces.
So 50,000, that'd be 500.
Well, 5,000 would be the equivalent of 500, so basically you just knock off a 0, and that's how many platinum pieces it takes to equal that amount of gold pieces.
Okay, I got it.
Gavin, every time we go to a town, man, we get like massive upgrades. Every one of these shops has like ridiculously strong stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. It's just, it's always amazing.
Oh, well, you're welcome.
All right.
Oh yeah, I enjoy it. And hey, Gavin, you do know why I got both sets, right?
Both sets of what? The bowstrings?
No, the armor. Oh, the bow. No, I only got one. I only got one
okay,
set of
right.
bowstrings.
Well, because
I got-
at some point you're going through the tundra, and then later you're going through the desert.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, I get it.
All right. So, how much for the bowstring was 10,000, and then the gray wolf pelt?
The
however
Great
much that
Dire Wolf Cloak. That's 2,500.
was. 2,500. Okay, so that's 12,500. Yeah. Okay.
I guess on to the next shop.
I'll turn to what's her face, the ranger that's with us. This seems to be more her jam. Hey, is there anything here you might like to help us out? going forward? If you're going to be along for the ride, slaying dragons and whatnot?
Well, see, here's the thing. With being a ranger, I already have everything I need. I'm always prepared.
Oh, there's always more things you can have, and I'll take a look at her cloak. Just like a little
It's
nod
nice
there.
quality. It's kind of brown and green with like some gold accents.
No, I just got her a new cloak. She got the cloak of Elven whatever it was.
Oh, well, yeah, that's how it would look, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you can always do with a little bit better. Alright. To the next place, since we're hitting all the shops, apparently. Shopping spree with all the monies.
Alright.
Oh, and is Glibness done by now?
Yes, glibness is done by now.
Man. Hey, Aaron, you want to stop for lunch for a minute?
No, because we gotta meet what's his face.
I guess that's true. Alright.
So we should probably finish this up pretty quickly.
Continuing on.
Alright, so you go into Berkesi Masterworks. You walk in and
Hey,
Guys,
by the way,
how
Adaptate,
much-
what do you need for...
How much
what
longer are y'all gonna be?
this is
As,
the last shop.
Yeah, this-
Okay. Are y'all gonna end it right after the shop, and we can pick it up from
Yeah,
there?
I'm done
Yeah,
after
but
this.
as
I'm done
far
after
as
the shop.
after this
We're
shop,
going to you.
like, this shop probably doesn't have anything that you would want. So,
I just want to save.
Yeah.
Hey, how much
so,
was
like,
that
if you need to go
cloak?
to bed, man, that's fine.
Or that fire cloak thing?
The height of the Fireheart?
Yeah.
That was, I want to say they said that was 20,000.
Yeah, it was 20,000 when I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's light armor. You'd have to be able to use light armor.
Oh, I didn't know it was armor. I thought it was a cloak.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
it's light armor.
Alright. But, yeah, if this is gonna be y'all's last shop, then, alright.
Yeah, this is the last shop, and then we're done. I think the only thing me and Shizuki want out of this shop is safes. So let's wrap it up and get to the shop quickly.
So you walk in, and there's a wood elven male, and yeah, I wasn't even sure if I was gonna DM tonight because I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to talk. My voice is kind of starting to go out, so this is the end of it for me too. But you walk in, and there's a wood elven male individual who's just kind of carving away at some wood. It's a rather hot environment here in this shop though, because he does have a forge, and the forge is still active at the moment. But of elven design, you see all sorts of weapons kind of lining the wall. It's a very organized shop, much more much more organized than a blacksmithing shop typically is. And he greets you as you walk in. Oh, hi. The name's Edelthor. What can I do you for?
Alright, so I'm gonna make this quick and we'll make this simple. I want the most extravagant shit you got, and I don't need to know any of the cheap stuff. I don't need to know any of the basic stuff. I want extravagant and well made and done, and that's what I want the list, and I want it fast.
Well, I ship off my goods to Thalasia to have them enchanted and then sent back to me. So I have a whole variety of magically enchanted weapons. More accurate, more damage to your target. I also had this made. As he goes and he pulls out with one hand, and it seems to be much lighter than this kind of chain would be. This full chainmail set that he pulls out. This here, you know what this is. This is mithril. And I've got a full chainmail set of mithril right here. Magically enchanted. Light as a feather.
Yeah? Would the mithril, like, say, fuck it to, stealth checks, or no? Because it's chain.
What mithril does is it no longer it gives you disadvantage on stealth checks, and it takes away the strength requirement that would be required for wearing the armor.
So disadvantage on stealth checks, though?
No disadvantage on stealth checks.
Gotcha.
But I'm pretty sure chainmail is still considered to be heavy armor.
I thought it was medium armor.
I think a chain shirt is medium armor, and of course you could always just buy the shirt if
Can
you
I
wanted.
can I make a history check to remember whether or not Dorian said he wanted mithril armor?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I think he said something about that.
He may have said something about it.
Yeah, how much is mithril armor?
So
Yeah,
this one
mithril
right
still
here,
plate, isn't it?
Mithril is, yeah, it's still heavy armor. Well, mithril chain, the whole set. A shirt, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the shirt is medium armor. So you could wear the shirt.
I don't need it.
You don't need it? It's +2.
Yeah, but wouldn't that decrease my armor? Doesn't my
So this would
light-
give you a base of 15 before adding your dex, but you can only benefit to a maximum of 2. So your AC, yeah, your AC would be 17. Oh, actually, it would be 18 because of your ring of protection.
Yeah, and my AC is 19.
Yeah. So, but other than that, I've got all sorts of weapons. I have magically enchanted weapons of all varieties.
What
As
kind
you
of
can see,
magically enchanted arrows do you have?
+2. Only have a handful of those though.
How many you got?
5.
Okay.
Would you be interested?
Well, let's go through the whole shebackle here.
Do you have any bullets?
We don't deal in that sort of merchandise here. I do apologize.
What about crossbow bolts?
We do have those, yes.
Any?
Hey guys.
Mhm.
I apologize. Real quick. Before y'all go and knock on the door, are y'all gonna end it right there? Cause I need to go ahead and get off. I'm starting to fall
Yeah,
asleep.
yeah,
over
that's
here.
fine.
Yeah, go
No
ahead and turn it,
offense.
man. We'll pick it up with you later. That's fine. Cool.
All right, cool. Cause I got a lot of stuff to tell y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, we'll pick it
I
up
mean,
on
we're playing Tuesdays, so
Yeah. I heard when you were talking about playing Tuesday and Friday. Me and my girlfriend are gonna go out on a date night on Friday night, so I won't be available Friday.
Oh, so okay, we'll do the.
wait, that was the
something
day
later
we were
then.
doing the.
This
Get together.
Friday. Yeah, we're
No.
going on a date night
Not-
this Friday.
Not this. Oh no, this is next Friday.
No, this is next
Oh.
week.
This Friday.
It's next Tuesday and next Friday.
Next Tuesday and next Friday. I thought next Friday is when we were doing the live.
Yeah, that's exactly
Friday
it.
the 3rd is when we're doing the
But-
live game.
Yeah.
But the reason why we're doing it Tuesday is so that way this 3-shot can be over with, so that way we can start the new arc next Friday.
Ah. Excited.
Yeah. That's because this was a 3-shot event instead of a 2-shot, so we decided to do it Tuesday and Friday, so that way we can get through Berkwood.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Just I have a lot of stuff to go through. So.
Okay.
But all right.
Anywho.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I need to call it a night after this because my voice is fucking going out.
Okay. It's no worries, man. All right. So yeah. We'll make this short and concise then. The +2 arrows, cool. What kind of specialty crossbow bolts do you have?
Same thing. The +2.
How many?
4 of them.
Okay. Anything else? A specialty, whatever's.
Magically enchanted weapons. Those are also +2. Well,
Okay.
this magical jargon is fascinating. Those will also enhance your chances of striking true on your opponent.
How much is that? Wait, is it a melee strike or is it a range strike?
Well, it depends on the weapon that you would like to buy. They are magically enchanted weapons. They're +2 weapons is what they are.
Oh no, I'm good.
Any kind of specialty shields or anything you have? Like a +3 animated shield?
The only shields that I have that you might find interesting is I do have a few shields that are made out of ironwood, which, if you're not familiar, it's fairly self-explanatory. It's wood that's as solid as iron. Many of the local druids come to me with special orders to have armor or shields crafted for them out of ironwoods, as they do not wear metal armor.
Yeah, I'll take one of those.
An ironwood shield.
Ironwood shield.
And you'll also find that it is flame retardant. So
I have a question.
none of the typical worries that you would have about carrying a wooden shield.
Can you make me and my companion something of different value? We're looking for very secure chests. Something that's almost practically unbreakable to get into. Only one person can get into it, and that's it.
Well, typically that sort of goal would be accomplished by a key, but we do sell lock boxes here.
I need something now. I don't need something for you to make. What do you have available now? The most secure safe you have.
I have Durasteel chests. They are, as implied by the name of the metal, much more durable. They've been more processed.
Let me
and
put it
I
this
have the
way.
keys
Do you
readily
have
available.
children? Do you have children at all?
I do.
If you had to put your child's life on the security of a safe, what safe would you recommend?
Any one of these Durasteel safes.
Alright, I'll take the largest Durasteel safe you have.
Alright, that will be
2 if you don't
500
mind.
gold. Then 1,000 gold pieces. And I will include the keys.
I would hope so. Alright, so I need 5 plus 2 arrows, 5 plus 2 bolts, 1 ironwood shield, and 1 Durasteel safe. What is the cost?
22,500. So 23,000.
23,000 total?
Yes. After adding in the chest.
Okay. Alright. That got me what I needed. I will say this will be after everything's said and done with the other dude, and I'm assuming we're probably gonna rest here this evening.
Yeah, and then tackle everything in the morning.
Okay.
Probably.
I will, at one point in time, when everybody's done now, I will take a moment to unattune, what am I attuned to exactly? Hold on,
Hey Gavin, do you have work tomorrow?
I do.
Okay.
I will unattune to the animated shield at some point this evening, reattune to the amulet of the succubus,
Okay.
and then me and Ciliel will go back to the sexy shop.
Alright.
And I'll get with you probably the day after tomorrow or something like that, and because I think there might have been some things that I missed.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, like just because of the speed and the fact that we've been going through this rapid pace, there might have been a couple things that I missed, especially at the herbalism shop that I may have gotten but didn't write it down.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, and Aaron, you spent 500 on a Durasteel chest as well.
Yep,
It comes with a key
and
already made for it. You don't have to have one made.
I'm putting it on the back of Solomon, and we're gonna walk to the ship and set it on the ship.
Alright. And alright, guys, we'll continue this on Tuesday.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, I can't finish my thing. It's so quick,
What
so
were you
so
trying
fast.
to do?
So I got attuned to the amulet of the succubus. Me and Cilio go back to the sexy shop with the pink handcuffs and all that jazz.
Okay.
Then we're gonna go talk to the shop chick lady, and me and Cilio are gonna see if she wants to test that stuff out.
You're gonna have a 3-way.
I mean, we'll see how that plays out. Oh, and I will go and pick up a couple of the amulets of Constitution. I meant to do that while I was there.
Which one?
The amulets of Constitution.
She had a potion
Or not
of erotic
potion.
performance.
Potion. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. How many?
How many does she have?
How many do you want?
10.
Yeah, 4,000 gold pieces.
Okay, dokie.
I assume are you gonna be drinking one now?
Yeah. And then we'll go to the
Okay.
super high expensive place that's like 4,000 gold a night.
Okay. Which one? The bathhouse or the brothel?
The bathhouse. I don't need a brothel. I've already got my bitches with me.
All right. You get in the hot tub with them, and yeah,
So that's another 4,000 gold?
another 4,000 gold. And
Okay.
you are weighted on hand and foot.
Yeah, all 3 of us are.
Yes.
Done.
I assume you all 3 of you are sharing a room. So.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so waiting for you to tell me that my amulet telepathy is buzzing and it's Clarissa and she's gonna tell me she's pregnant because I'm really, really trying to figure that out.
I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm having a hard time talking. So.
All right, go get some rest, man. Take some throat lunges and go to bed.
Yeah.
All right.
So. We'll pick
right,
all
guys.
this up another time. Are you going to be okay getting into work tomorrow, man?
Yeah, dude. This is just. I don't really even think I'm actually sick. This is just the congestion that's left over from having been sick.
Gotcha. 2 things are relevant to the game. Your vape stuff or whatever, it's on the tall cabinet in our quarters. I left it up there.
Okay.
And good news, we're going to cover you guys a little bit tomorrow night. Me and Nick are actually coming in working on 129.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
doing 6A or 6P to 6A. So you guys are going to have some extra ALS coverage that night, so hopefully you'll be able to get some sleep.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Also,
Oh, you guys are working my old shift on 129.
yeah, the new beds are also in there too, man, so you'll be able to get some better sleep than what was in there.
Awesome. Well,
Hey.
enjoy 74. It's a good try.
Do I need to make a constitution throw here or anything? Or are we just going to say, hey,
Yeah,
with
make
that?
one with advantage.
Yeah.
I've already rolled your d20 for you.
Oh, alright. Constitution.
Unless you're going to choose, quote unquote, choose to fail the saving throw, if you catch my meaning.
No, just spreading the influence, if you will.
Okay, it's not spreading the babies. Gotcha.
This is sexy Kool-Aid going out and about, because with Amulet of the Succubus, I can also charm people.
Yes. So.
I was
By the
very
way,
half
just letting
tempted to
you know,
get
if you ever roll a
the
natural
new
one-
chick in there, but I decided to take my
Constitution,
time.
honey. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if you ever roll a natural 1 on your constitution check for this, you knock them up on a roll of not just a natural 1, but on a roll of 1 to 10. 50-50 shot.
I'm sorry, say that again?
If you ever roll a natural 1 on your constitution save, it doesn't take a natural 1 to knock them up. On a 1 to 10, yeah.
Well, it's whatever you want to do, man. But yeah, there we go. And that cost, oh my god, how much money did I spend? You got me for a good bit of money.
That was an additional 4,000 gold.
Because I was
Yes,
going
you
to talk
were
my
able
way
to
down the
drink and
prices, but I
feast.
decided to just not try and, like, shortchange the chick that I was about to, get a little risque
Something
with. Yeah, plus 23,000, plus 4,000, plus 4,000.
Just pointing out, she is like ridiculously shorter than you. She's like 5'2". And isn't Shiziki like 6.5 feet tall, or is he just like 6 foot?
I am 6 feet tall, but the Valkyrie chick that was there is like
Oh, yeah.
7 feet tall. So there's like a
Yeah.
7 foot tall and a 3 foot tall chick. So it's
Well, 5'2".
the proportions are all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is going to be an expensive session, and that's not including the cost of the shop. Those 3 letters were very expensive. I'll say that.
Gotcha.
All right, man. Go get some rest, man. You definitely need it.
Yeah, like honestly, I'm really, because I mean I was sick like several days ago. It's just been this congestion that's been lingering, man. And Mucinex doesn't do anything for me.
To be honest, you probably just need to try and drink a lot of water and get some rest. And considering you have to be on a truck here in about 8 hours, go get some rest.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right, man.
So, all right, man. I'll see you later.
Later.